in tune with the levels on it. So, at 2200, we came back, we tested the area, and we bounced. So again, I'm looking for it to be confirmed as support, and hopefully we can get a play to the long side. And that's pretty much it. But guys, we have the special going on the crypto college. I speak about this a lot in the courses and show you how to start your day, how to get prepared, what we look for exactly when we're approaching cryptos, and how to get in tune with them. So, if you're considering it, you should take advantage of the package, and hopefully I can see you in the classes, and looking forward to welcoming every one of you and showing you how we can make great use of this education in the crypto scene. So thanks so much, guys. Take care. Wishing you all the best today, and hope you have a terrific Tuesday. Take care. Cheers. Bye.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Sound is good? Okay. Craig, thank you again so much. Let's open the camera. Just a second. Clear. Okay, so yesterday was a red day and stopped out in free trades, but in AMD more than twice. So yesterday was a red day after a huge winning day on Friday last week, but today it's a new day. No one cares about what happened before because today it's a new day. So again, let's make a sound test, a visual test, and a screen sharing test. Do you see everything? Yes. Okay, let's start with today's picks. And thank you, Clifton. First, let's start with the S&P move. You can see that we moved up after these 2 red days. That's it. I think, yeah, 2 red days or maybe 3 red days. But we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 green days in a row, and the queues is even more extended. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and bull flag in, right? It looks like a very strong bull flag. And guys, I don't know if we can call it extended, because when I'm saying the queues, what stocks do you thinking about? When you're hearing the queues, write down the takers. Who is taking the queues higher every day? Not mRNA, Apple, Tesla, I think only in the S&P. We have Apple, Microsoft, thank you. Thank you, Yuri, Fahang. Facebook, Amazon, Apple, Netflix, Google. ZM, I don't think it's even in the indices, but let's talk about Microsoft. Microsoft, just every day is buyable. You can see again, the stock moved up another 13 points, and we're aiming to the 300 mark. Apple approaching 150, which is all-time highs. Looking good, looking like, and if you remember, I waited for the 150 to short Apple, and it touched 150 and dropped 3 points. So maybe today we're going to see it above 150 and then we'll short it. So all the FAA Fahang stock, like Yuri wrote, are taking the cues for extremely extended daily chart. But like I said before we started, it can still move on even higher than that. So I'll wait with my shorts for today because no one knows what those indices can do. And let's start with today's picks. And again, my first big mover candidate will be China. Again, I don't need to move all over the stocks, but we have Baidu, Baba, PDD, Billy, JD, DD, DDL, I stopped out, TAL, EDU, yeah, GO2U. I mean, all the Chinese stocks. again, extremely volatile day in Baba yesterday, wow, that was a huge drop yesterday in Baba. And today we're even moving lower. Watch this. Luckily, I listened to myself and I said I'm not going to trade the company. I'm going to trade the chart because I almost took it for a swing at 250. I thought it was an amazing price, and now it's dropped and broke the lows for the last year. Yeah, we're aiming to 177, 160. Baba is crashing, guys, even today. So my first big movers candidate for today will be China. Then I'll follow Tesla. Okay, yesterday released earnings, amazing reports for yesterday earnings, Tesla. And I'm going to follow ALF. I think Scott, no, didn't mention it today, but Scott is also like to trade this stock. Every time when we have those pumps, okay, this is the pump and dump, pump and dump. And maybe today we're going to see another pump. So I'm going to follow ALF, Tesla, and Chinese stocks. For momentum stocks, I think only Roblox will be interesting today. We are downtrending. I think we're going to test this level soon, maybe today. Roblox always on my charts, but still volatile spready. I'm trading it only after 1 hour in the trading day, so I'm going to follow it today, but later when the market will open. And for extended stocks, guys, China. Guys, PDD, watch the daily chart. Okay, people bought it at 200 a few weeks ago. Extremely extended for the downside. JD, extremely extended for the downside. Baidu, also extremely extended for the downside. And I think people will take advantage of this dip and will buy it. So I'm going to look for a long today in all the big Chinese stocks like Baba, Baidu, PDD, Billy, JD, maybe, but Baidu and Baba, I think we're going to see the buyers coming in today. So I'm going to follow those extended Chinese stocks for the upside. I'm still going to follow AMD, although I think today, let's talk about earnings, guys. AMD, yeah, today after the market will close, we have Apple, AMD, Microsoft, Google, Visa, ENPH, Starbucks. So today after the market will close, it's going to be what's next in the markets. Tomorrow before the market will open, we have Boeing, Shopify, Pfizer, Tilray, McDonald's, Spotify, Tiva. And tomorrow after the market will close, we have Facebook, Ford, PayPal, Qualcomm. Wow, what a huge week of earnings. And on Thursday, we have Amazon, MasterCard, Pinterest, Willow, Overstock. What else? Upwork, okay, T-Mobile. And on Friday, ExxonMobil, Procter & Gamble, and Chevron. That's it. So a busy week, and I think that will decide what we're going to see next in the market. So today I'm going to follow AMD, Triple D. Yesterday, yeah, I stopped out yesterday in Triple D, but you can see what happened in the green days of Triple D. So I would like to take advantage of a green day and extended chart Apple. Let's see if Apple will break 150, and if it will, I will look for a short because maybe then people will buy it fresh money and they will sell quickly. One short squeeze for today, FLGT. FLGT touched the 98. We have 29% of short sellers in it. And that's it. We have one IPO today, a small one. I think the price is 8, CADL. Pharmaceutical companies working about cancer. So funded in 2003, 50 employees. So it's still small IPO, but could be interesting. And that's it for today's picks. Let's hope that today will be a green day after yesterday's loss. And thank you for listening to my pre-market picks. I will see you in 10 minutes. Good luck today, traders.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Tuesday, second day of the week. I'm starting the week off red. This is a little bit different for me, but a red day yesterday. Could not bring it all the way back. We head into a Tuesday today. Got to tell you, Craig Nehemiah is doing a great job on the cryptocurrency bringing that to the forefront of everybody here. And if you want to take advantage of that, we've got the way to do that. We've got the Cryptocurrency College coming up. Craig's going to be teaching that, informing all of us. I can't wait to go through it. A brand new way to trade, or brand new instrument to trade in cryptocurrency. Big move on Bitcoin yesterday, pulling back, after that 40,000 break there. And here we go. So if you want to take advantage of that, Clifton has the link here. We also have a wonderful promotion that's going on right now. This is through the 29th. So if you are involved in this and you want to take advantage of it, please do so. We've got a great way to do that. We have got the our specials, and those are going on right now through the 29th of the month. So again, a great way to do it. Great way for you all to take advantage of it. Clifton's got the link here in the room, and you can come into this room for as little as $350. Come on in, enjoy what we're doing here each and every day, and take advantage of the training that we have. And speaking of training, day number 2 today, Michael Revi case studies course. We've got day number 2 today and day number 3 tomorrow. And then after that, we have got we've got the mentoring session with Aggie, and that's coming up on Thursday. That's at 3:15. So you're going to want to take advantage of that as we get into the day on Thursday. That's at 3:15. Should be a wonderful training session with Aggie. That's coming up here on Thursday. So again, make sure you take advantage of that, and make sure you take advantage of the packages. And again, the packages right now, like we said, we've got them across the board. You've got the intro package, student, expert, and pro package. Again, you're going to get the crypto class with those. So if you want to take advantage of that, do that now. That ends on the 29th of the month, which is just in a couple of days. So Clifton's got the link here. Be able to do that and take advantage of it. Well, what a day, what a difference a day makes here as we get into the day today on this beautiful Tuesday. Got the futures down this morning. We'll start with Asia. We've got mixed markets in Asia again. Nikkei down 136.93. Shanghai, or Nikkei was up 136.93. Shanghai down 86. Hong Kong Hang Seng for the second straight day down 4%. It's shed almost 9% of its value in the last 2 days. Down 1,105 points, 0.89, down 4.22%. Unbelievable. China tech stocks continue to dive. You look at Europe this morning, right across the board. German DAX down 67. FTSE in UK down 24.82. CAC 40 down 21.11. Not real bad. You combine that with Asia, you've got one market up. That's the Nikkei. 5 markets down. Putting pressure on the U.S. futures here this morning. Dow futures down 113. S&P futures down 9.75. NASDAQ futures down 8.5 points. Again, a couple of things to note. Tesla coming out reporting more than $1 billion of net income during Q2, up tenfold from a year ago. That is substantial. Home prices breaking records in May, according to the Case-Shiller Index, and this is a big deal. The big topic today, futures down this morning, but we've got huge earnings as Yogi's gone over those. Apple coming out, all the biggies coming out here this week. A big volatile week in the markets. We're here to take advantage of it. We're here to guide you through it. I'm excited to be here with you today. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room individually, and then we will get along with our day, pick some stocks, and get you focused on where you need to be looking at today. Conrad, good morning to you. Brian, good morning. Green day to you, my friend. Thanawat, good morning. Steve B, good morning. Hussein, good morning to you. Welcome. Craig, yep. Greg Zergors, good morning to you. Taman, good morning in Amsterdam this morning. Lucas, good morning. Joe S., good morning. Azatalia, good morning to you. Seth, good morning. Ryan, good morning to you. Green day, hopefully a bounce back day for myself. Wasn't too bad. I contained it less than $2,500 yesterday to the downside, and hopefully we bounce right back today. Alan, good morning to you, and good morning to all social media today on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTubers. Don't let us do it to you today. Don't let us take the site down. We've got 1,000 people out there. We've got to get 500 likes. Push that like button this morning. Give us that thumbs up. Let's get that out of the way early here. We'll zoom right up to 500. We'll take advantage of it. We appreciate you. Appreciate you, Martin and Don on YouTube this morning. Roy, good morning to you, and good morning to everybody. Let's get that YouTube up here this morning. Get the thumbs up. Smash that thumbs up button. We appreciate that. We'll get it up to 500. That like button, we appreciate what you're doing each and every day. Alan, good morning here in the room. Let's talk some stocks here this morning. A couple of things that I have up here. Remember, it's going to be a down day. We've got pressure on the futures this morning as we get into the morning session here. I do like Tesla to the upside. This is 665 on Tesla to the upside here. We'll paint this one green. Great earnings yesterday. May sell off a little bit today. We're going to find out if it stabilizes and starts to move up. I do like it to the upside. Riot to the downside, RIOT, RIOT. This is down short under 32.50 this morning. 32.50 to the downside on Riot. And then TAL, anything over $5 is buyable here on TAL. See if this stock gets some volume here. TAL long over $5 here this morning. A couple other stocks that I really do like this morning. I'm watching LI. I'm watching SAVA, SAVA, and then JD or Logi, LOGI would be my two other ones here. I'm watching BTBT down as well. We'll put BTBT up here. It's a big mover yesterday. See if we can get that stock to go again today. This would be to the downside under 750 here this morning. We'll paint this one red so everybody gets an idea that it'll be a short BTBT, short under that 750 where it's at right now. So we'll watch that here as we get going in the morning time here. About 2 minutes left before we open the day today. Again, a down day. We've got one IPO, more IPOs to come this week. Lots of volatility, which is great for trading. Appreciate Yogi taking the lead here this morning, right after Craig Nehemiah came in to talk about our Bitcoin and all of our cryptocurrency training that we have coming up. Gabe and Clifton are here, our TradeNet support team. Ahmad Z is in the house. Gelia is here. Gelia does a great job for us each and every day, translating between Russian and English. And also, we do have Antoine in our Spanish-speaking trading room, a whole separate room that gets going each and every day. We sure do appreciate what he does for the traders, and he translates from English to Spanish each day. Aggie LaFleur is here today with us, posting her picks as well. She's got them here, and she has her own room each and every morning at 8:30 starting, and today is Tuesday, so she'll be in that room posting some live trades, helping the traders out who are just starting out. We appreciate what she does. My trading partner, our leader, Meir Barak, will be here momentarily. He's coming off of a good day yesterday. You know, a great $20,000 green day. And if you aspire to do something like that, join us here. We've got a lot of training, got a lot of specials going on. And like I said, Clifton has got the link here, but I showed you earlier. It's a great time to be with us here in the TradeNet trading room. So Meir's coming on, and we should be ready to rock and roll today. How are you, partner?
Yes, coach. I'm good.
Morning.
Do you see my video? I'm not sure. It's on.
I don't. You want to log out real quick and log back? I can't see. It's frozen to me. Traders on YouTube this morning, smash that like button for us. Need to get that up to 500 to keep the channel on in YouTube. So again, we appreciate everybody on YouTube there. Hit that like button. Smash that thumbs up button there on YouTube. And here is the opening bell today. Get Meir in here in just a minute. There's Yogi. What's the shirt say this morning, Yogi?
You don't see it?
Everything is amazing and nobody is happy. That's perfect.
Yep. Louis
Like
C.K.
the way a lot of people go through life.
It's a nice one. Okay, take over the charts.
Yep, please do. Here you go, Meir. All right, traders, bias to the downside this morning. Futures very, very much lower, and we're looking for opportunities as we speak here. NVDA off to the races here. LI will probably be my first trade here to the downside short.
S&P starting 0.35 down, traders.
I'm going to short LI under 30. We get down there.
And TES is one of my candidates. The stock is down 7%. Tesla is rather strong after strong reports published yesterday. I can at that point post NTES in case it comes under 83 or short.
I'm going to follow you into this trade if we get it here.
And wouldn't mind going Tesla long over 664.
Still following the Chinese stocks, Baidu and Baba. Both the S&P and the Q starting in red.
I really wonder why didn't Tesla move much higher yesterday after very strong quarterly reports.
Okay, traders, JD short under 63.50. Yogi, isn't this your stock here, JD?
JD, let's see. Yeah, but I don't think we should short the Chinese stocks today. I think overextended for the downside.
They are.
I'm following Baidu for a long, but I missed the 158. Okay, the Qs is moving sharply lower right now.
We don't hear that good, Yogi. Some more volume maybe. Or the microphone maybe not.
NTES, Meir, watch NTES.
Okay, watching. Yeah, I'm watching NTES.
Okay, can I get a sound test?
That's much better, Yogi.
Okay, I'm thinking about Baba 186.
The market continues to come down. S&P already down 0.5%. NTES new entry under 83.50. I'm short NTES.
I'm also short NTES here. Traders, Tau, I think we already posted this here.
$1.5 stop loss. Tesla's coming down strong.
You're over.
Yeah, also
if
the
you're
Qs.
into Tau, $5.40, TAL, posted in the pre-market. 540 is going to be my first partial. Come on, NTES.
Hey guys, this is not a mistake. I'm taking long in Baba above 185.50.
I think you're right, Yogi. That's why I'm not going to short it. But I have to say I'm not going long as well.
$4.50 on Tau will be my stop loss.
But I think it's more likely that you're right.
Yeah, let's hope. Just took Baba for a long.
64. Revising JD to 64. Actually be 64.20, sorry. Short. Traders, I am long TAL at 5, as posted in the pre-market. Short NTES with Meir. About to come short here on JD.
Okay, I'm going to add in Baba. Above the highs, 186.60.
JD, like Yogi said, off to the races. You're about to close the gap. No trade. JD.
Okay, I'm going to add in Baba soon. Oh, extremely volatile.
S&P is downtrending and TS is not doing well. I'm going to stop it over 85. It's the whole number, it's the highs. And I'm stopped. Starting the day with a loser. A little bit more than 1.5 points, not good.
Added in Baba. We're up 1 point. I think we can see 190
yes,
today.
roll over here.
The S&P continues to push down. Nasdaq bouncing a little bit from the highs, from the lows.
Yep,
Sorry.
buy it bouncing now.
It's nice to see that both the Qs and the S&P are moving down. Finally. We can't say mixed market today, right?
Yeah, over 94 there. Reese on AMD looks great.
I'm going to take
Yeah,
it,
I am
Scott.
too.
I just saw
I am
that.
too. I'm going to take the AMD trade here.
I'm going to go long AMD over 94. Of course, market direction so far is down.
Good job, Sal. Yep. Way to be patient with the market. Let it open.
I'm still in Baba.
Okay, those of you that are in the TAL trade, TAL, first partial is going to be at $5.40. $5.40 on TAL. Posted in the pre-market here. Taking the trade over the whole number 5. Here comes AMD. Watch the entry here.
I'm waiting for AMD to move over the whole number, 94. Very important resistance. It's also the high of the day.
Meir, let's talk about this today.
S&P doesn't care much.
Let's talk about this today in the recap. Do you wait for the break and miss the whole number, or do you anticipate the break and come in here? We've had 2 candles right there stopping at 94.
Okay, I'm shorting Tesla.
Well, with the volume of AMD,
Great volume.
the volume of AMD and the fact it's a whole number, the minimum I should do is to see the numbers, number of sellers declines on the whole number, and then maybe click the button at 94. That's what I'm trying to figure out now, if number of sellers is going to decline or not.
Guys, we have 3 points in Tesla.
Watch that share size, traders, on the level 2 on AMD here, right when it gets up there, that 93, 98 area.
S&P doesn't stop. And remember that we're about to take a trade while the market is coming down. S&P is moving down, although it's very early, first 10 minutes or so, very hard to say where the S&P is going, but we don't start well. Plus, we have to remember that the market moved up 5 sessions. This could be a pullback day. Here comes the whole number. Notice the number of sellers at the whole number. Plenty of sellers. If I'm not mistaken, 160,000 shares are on the sell side, yeah. And we just moved higher and long.
Okay.
Didn't take it much to clear the 160,000 shares.
I'm still in Baba. Such a volatile stock, but I can be relaxed that it won't crash today as well. Let's hope. And I shorted Tesla, 653. Let's see if we move again under 650. Okay, Baba, I survived the pullback. So far looking good. Okay, Tesla. I'm going to take my first target.
What?
I'll wait. Like my next t-shirt says, any pullback, I'm going to take my first target in Tesla. 654.80, come on.
Yogi, where's your stop loss in Baba?
184 right now, but I don't have hard stop loss. I'm watching Tesla. Okay, taking my first target in Tesla. Boom. 6 points.
AMD, we have to survive this pullback. Yogi's stop loss in Baba should be my entry.
No, you said you won't do it, Meir. Come on.
Short trade. I'm sorry. I have to.
With mixed markets and mixed analysts in the room.
I can't hold myself.
Oh, Tesla.
Posted Baba for short. Actually, let's do it at 1.
Taking another partial in Tesla. It's a nice 8 points. Why I shorted Tesla? Because Meir said they had a very good earnings. Actually, the best earnings ever for Tesla. That's a good reason to short it.
I'm changing Baba's entry point in case it comes down. 184.20. So just that's going to be your stop loss as well, Yogi?
184. Well, I don't have any hard stop loss right there, and I still think it will bounce higher.
I don't need you to have a hard stop. Just click the buttons, help me. In case it comes down, of course. Oh, come on, AMD. It's not nice. Still think AMD would move higher today. It's up 1.5%. I'll have to survive this pullback.
Big pullback on AMD. Versus where we're at right now. A little bounce off the bottom, but not a whole lot. Triple Q's the same thing. Headed straight down, and then we've just bounced now. We'll see what this can do for us here, if anything.
Here's the first bounce on the S&P and Nasdaq. S&P first bounce.
Approaching the highs. Woohoo, what a nice candle in Baba. Thank you.
Great trade on Tesla, Yogi. Very nice.
Finally have a pullback in AMD.
Okay, we're approaching the highs. 187, Baba.
Stop loss in AMD is going to be under 93. Not looking good. You know what? I'm going to let it. I'm going to let it move a little bit more down. There must be some kind of a pullback here. Serious one. Not a 1 minute candle. I'm taking the risk and I'm waiting. Assuming it's going to move higher today. Stock is up 1.2%.
Well, I'm holding with you here on AMD. Yeah, hopefully it's not a mistake here as we get as it starts to come down. Sitting right at 93, the next whole number down from the 94 entry. Yeah, Logitech LOGI was looking at that earlier here. Traders, again, still in the towel trade long. I'm going to take it under 110. Joe, under 110, I'll post it here, LOGI.
Wow, Baidu moving up sharply. Baba is probably going to follow. Took a big risk, took full share size above 185.50 and added above 186. I'm going to close my last quarter in Tesla above 650.
Okay, here comes Tell. Comes Tell. All you YouTubers out there, you've got about 13 minutes, 12 minutes now to push that like button. Press that like button. We need about 300 more to secure the channel today.
We're going to have 600 likes today, traders, just over 600 likes. If we don't get 600 likes, which is 50% of you guys now in YouTube, then we will assume that you guys don't like us. So please,
push that like button.
If you want us to keep broadcasting, just a small effort of your side, just give us the like button, click the like button, and we will stay alive in YouTube. We appreciate it. We can see some likes coming in right now. We just need to cross the 600. There's one more, 100 more. So thank you guys for getting it up.
Okay, Ethan, take a break. That's okay. Part of the game. Ethan, you can PM me on Facebook and I will send you a video that will help you after this day. Or email me if you want. I have something to send you.
We have a big loser in AMD, but I keep waiting for the pullback. We've got 2 5-minute candles coming down. I need some kind of a technical reversal before I move out. But it's safe to say it's killing me right now.
Wow, Apple is moving sharply lower, broke the lows.
Apple had a beautiful daily. I thought it's going to move higher.
And the SPY is bouncing right now. Ah, Baba.
Okay, watch Logi here at 110, LOGI.
Only small share size in Tesla, but above 650, I'll close it. Let's see mRNA, Ryan. Yeah. You know, Ryan, right now, after 21 minutes of trading, I'm watching also 1 minute chart. And if you'll open mRNA, you'll see 3 red candles in a row. So now to short it, the pullback will be on you. So I'm going to wait, maybe it will test the view up again. Stopped out from Tesla.
Wow, AMD.
Okay, I'm posting another trade here. FUTU, which is down 7% under 106.80.
And I'm going to post a trade here. BTBT under 7. Okay.
This could be the first sign of pullback in AMD, I hope. About to short FUTU.
Come on, Baba. 187.
FUTU did not trigger, I'm waiting. It's good to see a bounce at the point where I would like, well, earlier, I like to short it. That means that once it's bouncing and coming back down, it looks even better. Assuming it's going to do that. Waiting for it. AMD, no mercy. Goodness.
Yeah, yesterday AMD took me 1600. I shorted it yesterday because it's extended daily chart. Okay, guys, Baba. Come on, 187. You can do it.
AMD is not stopping. Oh. Still with me there, Scott?
Jeez. Yep, still with you here. Down 1.75. You can't take the heat. You got to get out of the
I'm going to wait
kitchen
for
here.
a 5-minute candle reversal, which is possibly now.
We're going to see what happens here. Come on.
It also have a beautiful daily. Okay, so the market pulled back from the lows quite a bit. We had a big pullback from the lows now. And the interesting question is what's coming next? We're going to continue the downtrend.
Following Baba, like Meir said, what's next? Moving sideways 1-2 points range for the last 20 minutes. I really want to see it bouncing above 187.
I keep watching FUTU. So far it's downtrending. Had a tough day yesterday, but it moved up, closed the gap. However, the daily suggests it's going to come down. Could have
Marna. mRNA. Yeah, Marna looks good. I'd take it under the low of the day. Under the low of the day, Linda. And then NKLA. NKLA looks good here, 1360. Still waiting on Logi. 110 LOGI.
I am interested in
still long
Baba
Tau,
short.
TAL.
as I posted earlier, under 184.20.
I'm reducing my Baba. Meir is going to take my shares.
You know, you can just transfer it to me without selling.
I'm going to close it under
I'm going to learn it
184.
from you, Bobby. Yogi.
Yep, and KLA just
Come on, come
I
on,
think
come on,
both
come
of us
on.
will lose. You know, I think both of us will lose in this trade today.
Oh.
I'm going to close it
Oh.
under 184.
Okay. Shorting FUTU here. I'm short FUTU. And under 184.20, I'll short Baba. Oh, AMD, oh, come on.
under
You know, Scott,
92.
I don't remember the last time I was feeling trapped in a trade.
Right, and that's a good learning experience here that we should talk about, because we didn't, unless it bounces
There's no
here,
5-minute reversal.
91.82 will
Not
be
so
yesterday's
far, Scott.
close. I'll
We
have
don't
to
have
come
it.
out from there. Yeah, none.
Well, maybe it came down just to
And the
close
volume
gap,
is good. We
but,
just keep going down.
tell you what, I just don't remember the last time I was trapped in a trade. When I started out as a trader many years ago, I was trapped in a lot of trades. Just didn't use my common sense and stop where I should have. I'm taking a big hit. I'm still waiting. I'll wait for a 5-minute reversal. So far, FUTU is looking good. Could add under 106 small size. I will add under 106 small size.
Okay. Meir, you shorted Baba because I'm still in my trade over there.
No, it did not trigger.
Yeah, it broke the 184, right?
No, 184.20 did not break. I think. Well, I didn't see it.
Yeah, I covered Tesla 650.
Tesla hit the
Nasdaq
bottom
is
as
hitting
well.
new lows, very strong. About to add to FUTU. Under 106. Stock is down almost 8%. Should continue. I'm not so sure you're going to have a loser in Baba. Yogi. I mean, if it's going to trigger, it's going to move lower. I'm going to short it. But look at the S&P now, Yogi.
Yeah.
Trying to move higher. Well, maybe failing, but tried. It's going to move higher. Not sure we're going to have a loser.
Oh, I missed Roblox.
Yeah, S&P is moving higher. Clearly. And they finally closed the gap. And maybe we're going to have our first 5-minute reversal.
Okay, now I'm going to place hard stop loss 183.80 in Baba. Because if it will break the 183.80, the lows is 182.80.
184.20, Yogi. Why lose another 40 cents? Only my quantity is going to drop it down 40 cents.
Still seeing that the low is 183.80.
I think 182.80. This is looking for a new low. But now the S&P is moving higher. The S&P is clearly moving higher. Let's have a poll about Baba. Okay, added to FUTU. What do you think? Baba will move up or down from here?
Come on, guys. Help me.
I just added to my FUTU short under 106. Not much. Yogi, it looks like 65% are thinking Baba's about to move down.
That's good. Most of the time, people are wrong in the stock market. So that's good.
Okay. FUTU low is 105. I need to wait until it breaks under the lows. Look at Baba Yogi. It really doesn't want to come down. Markets.
Yeah, I know. I'm watching it.
Just holding here, but the decision is going to be made soon.
I'll be green if it will move 185.80. It will be great. I'm still red in this Baba trade. Let's see, win.
Take a look at
Finally looks like a 5-minute reversal. Needs to move over 92.20 for a reversal, Scott. Okay, I'm short, Baba.
Okay, those of you that are in the Logi trade,
Short, Baba.
$1 down to 109.
Told you I'm going to take it down to 183.80.
Yeah, everything that I made on Tesla.
Yeah, I do like the win trade here.
I hate when it happens.
Big spike down in Nasdaq. So seems like the S&P is going to join, possibly join. Okay, game over in AMD. It's going to move under the lows now. 91.71. That's it for me. We should look for more shorts. Market's moving down.
I started this day up 1,700 in Tesla. And now I lost 1,400 in Baba. So I'm up 360. Because I added in Baba. That's why.
Green is good. You have enough money to pay for my wine bottle. Yeah, you forget, I know.
Still waiting. I already bought it and it's good. It's getting old.
Getting old is good. Wow, Nasdaq really spiking down.
AMD not looking good here. TAL 450 stop loss here. But Logi is starting to deliver here. LOGI, we're going to take some off here at 109. 109. If you're in the BTBT trade, congrats here. Right around 660.
Yeah, but
BTBT, George.
But isn't it the same game as playing
Yes,
Baba? Baidu looks good right here. I'm not going to take it because it's really the same game like playing Baba. If you look at the chart, they're also quite identical. Nasdaq is accelerating lower, down 0.7%. FUTU is looking good. It's about to break down under the lows, 105. Once it does, I'll be looking for a partial somewhere. Stopped in AMD, huge loser.
Well, I too am red with the AMD trade here, but I've got Logi now under 109, which is good, helping me claw back, and BTBT along with TAL to the upside here. Hopefully, well, I just need a point, one more point on Logi, take care of me, under 108. And if traders, if we do get under 108, I am going to add to the trade. MOXC, let's take a look at MOXC. Oh yeah.
Guy, although the markets are moving sharply lower, this is not a good time to look for shorts because we're quite extended right now in the queues. Let's wait for a pullback and no one knows with this market, maybe we're going to see the Qs and the S&P over the highs today, right? Who knows? And thank you for Clifton that reminding us that we have one IPO today, CADL, 50 employees, founded 2003, pharmaceutical company working about cancer. Anyone is seeing something interesting? I'm moving from chart to chart, looking for my next trade so far without success. W day, let's see. Wow. Whew, what a drop today on its daily chart. Actually, I almost shorted Roku because all my watch lists were green except Roku, 485, but I missed it and now it dropped 18 points.
Well, AMD is very extended to the downside, but it doesn't mean it can't go lower. Let's put it that way.
Yeah,
it's like Tesla.
So let's wait. Tesla, wow, I should stay. Okay, the Qs is accelerating lower.
Did get a breakdown in FUTU, but not enough. Baba's looking good.
Yeah, Linda, you are right, but Meir talked about it, I think, yesterday. We can't time the markets, and if you'll watch the S&P, Microsoft, Apple, Facebook, we can easily see another green day in those huge stocks. But we're moving down. I think that was some news before market opened today. Yeah.
We're having a serious breakdown now. S&P is back to the lows. Nasdaq is down 0.88, S&P 0.55, but seems like we're about to break down much more, and we do have some very interesting downside momentum.
Look at AMD go, wow.
So I'm really thinking whether I should take my partials in FUTU or in BABA or just let them ride.
Traders, I've got great news here. Logi is now broken 108. If you've added to the trade like we talked about here, this is going to be a good trade, hopefully with more downside coinciding with the market now. Everything breaking down. Everything breaking down. And KLA, NVDA. Well, I want to thank everybody on YouTube this morning for saving the day. Again, we're going to do this each and every day by 10 o'clock to get half of our subscribers now. I had a high of, I think, 1,300 there. And we appreciate everybody hitting that like button. We appreciate you taking the time to do that. Thank you so much. We'll continue on broadcasting today.
Wow, look at this breakdown now.
Wow, the Qs.
Here's 1%, S&P 0.63. That's why I'm not taking my partials here. Waiting for more.
Oh, we are moving lower. We posted a swing trade, LFST, above 2182. Nice daily chart. And like I said, now it's not the time to take shorts. Don't get into new trades, definitely not shorts, because we're going to see a bounce bottom using the S&P.
One of my very few long picks was J&J today. Just looking at the intraday, it's amazing. Looking at the daily, it's amazing. But I don't dare taking a long trade when the market's moving down that much. It was just a bit green. I would have taken long on J&J. mRNA under pressure today as well. It was under pressure yesterday. It's pulling back from the highs. Bitcoin stocks are coming down. Or should I say crypto stocks?
Taking a long in ASTR 97.
Trade is going to come out of the BTBT trade right here at the 660 level. 660. And Logi. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm almost back to green now with this Logi trade. We break 106 and I will be green on the trade still, or on the day after getting pummeled by AMD here this morning. Yeah, it's really worked out. Afu.
S&P is bouncing a bit from the lows. We had a big move down. So I expect I'm going to pay the price in FUTU and Baba soon, but I want to keep riding them both.
BNTX, let's see. 194 or 200? Yeah, 200. Well, I think we're going to test the 300 mark in BNTX, but it's so extended on its daily chart, so wow, extremely volatile. No, I posted the ASTR, Astra Space, above 907. Took LFST in my swing account, above 2182.
You low FUTU. That here should have been my target, but the market just bounced a bit and continued to a new low.
Okay, Craig Scott has been posting the crypto plays, and again, referencing the Bitcoin this morning. So each and every day, Craig is going to be listing trades, swing trades, a lot of times, and then giving you the scoop on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So please join us in the morning prior to Yogi coming in Tuesdays and Thursdays, giving you the update on cryptocurrency. And the college will be starting soon as well.
Great lessons, by the way, Craig.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
I have to say this is very exciting, all the crypto trading thing, and I've been doing quite a lot recently. Well, more than I used to.
Wow, guys, the daily chart of Triple D is amazing. And LFST, nice breakout.
Okay, I think I'm ready to take my FUTU partial. If it moves over 104.40, it's accelerating lower, so maybe we're going to get a bit more, but I do not want to let it move over 104.40, especially when the S&P is now spiking strong from the lows. Just had a big upside move. Same time, FUTU moved down amazingly well. So beautiful. Good, come on, baby.
Chris, I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah. Over 103.60. I'll take my partial. Look at that move. Look at that move. It's offsetting my AMD trade, really. Look at it goes. What's going on there? $103, come on, $103, do it.
Huge amount of buyers, 103.
Well, that means if it's going to
And-
break it.
That's it. 58, that's it. Yeah. Nice.
I'm making more money than I lost in AMD. Wow. Wow, look at it goes. Oh, this is really unbelievable. Saved my day. Really saved my day. About to take my partial over 102.60. Took. Still red.
I am back. Here's I am out of the Logi trade, LOGI, all shares out. Okay.
So I guess it's up to Baba now if I'm going to move to green. But I did cover a huge part of my loss.
Small bounce off the bottom now in the triple Qs.
Yeah, worked nice, Joshua. In AMD, I had 4,000 shares and I'm down almost $20,000 in AMD. 19,500 and something. But in FUTU, I made more than that. However, I do have a loser in NTES, that's why I'm red. And now, depending on Baba, we'll see how I'm going to finish. And FUTU continues.
He's going to take 200 more shares off on BTBT right here, BTBT. I would think about, I can't believe I'm saying this, I would think about going along AMD over 92 today if we get another bounce, if we get a bounce in the market.
We should ban AMD from the room, I think.
Right.
How they call it? The bitten wife syndrome, something like that?
Yeah.
Keep coming back for more.
Canceled my order in ASTR.
Scott, show us your shirt.
Let me see if I can stand up, get it on there. This is the shirt for today, Meir, is that the bear has eaten the bull. Totally eaten it today.
How is that on the backside?
You see the backside here.
There's something
get
on the
that?
backside? Yeah. It says trade that on the
Yeah,
backside.
trade. If you want one of these traders, we've got a limited supply left. Clifton will have the link here. You can order them. Clifton will package them with love and care and get them over to you. And I think we've got to get Yogi involved. He's got such a creative mind now for the next T-shirt design. I really like Meir's Dead Can't Bounce shirt. That's such a great logo. I love it. You haven't worn that one in a while, partner. But it's a cool T-shirt. I'll tell you what, traders, I certainly like this uniform better than I did spending 25 years in corporate America with a suit and tie on. Much more comfortable. Love and care. Amen. Vessel, yep.
Yogi, you might be
Probably
right.
working
Both
harder
want to have a loser in Baba.
What Baba is doing right now. Come on. It will move to 187, but I couldn't stand the heat in Baba, and I posted triple D.
Had a big pullback for the S&P from the lows. Quite a big pullback. But right here, right now, it's at the area of the Fibonacci pullback, which means this could be some kind of a resistance. No stopping for FUTO.
Wow, futur.
So, the important area of the S&P is right here, right now. This could be the point where it changes directions or continues with a downtrend, which is normally more likely. Look at the way J&J is trying to hold on to the highs. Should remember this one in case the market moves higher. Mala is extremely weak. Of course, there's a reversal there, but when the stock is that weak, you shouldn't consider going long. Okay, we do have a red candle now, S&P and Nasdaq exactly at the Fibonacci area. FUTO is about to break 102. Oh, that's a breakdown. Come on, Baba, learn from this. And I think I want to cover some more FUTO. Covering now. More FUTO.
Crazy trade, futur. Crazy.
5 points. Here comes the point where the S&P and the Nasdaq are going to make a decision, and the Nasdaq is in fact at the lows, and the S&P moving lower. And Baba
NVIDIA giving it up now too.
is the only thing that stands in between me and a green day.
Don't forget, lots of
Triple D for
earnings
alone.
coming out today too. Lots of earnings coming out today after the bell. Look at Triple D. Yeah. AMD now low of the day.
Could add to Baba under 184. Nasdaq broke down under the lows. I will add to Baba under 184. Actually, I will add to Baba at my original entry point, which was 184.20. Under that, I will add some more.
Wow, the Qs. What a huge drop.
Qs are down 1.2%. S&P 0.6, but the S&P is slowly approaching the lows. I'm getting ready to add to Baba. Yeah, mRNA also looking good for a short. But it doesn't want to come down.
LFST. Well, I would like to see it above 24. Still in Triple D. Look interesting. Though the S&P and the Qs moved sharply lower, but Triple D bouncing.
Well, traders, I am completely out of everything, and I am green $251 after being down almost 3,200. Yep. So, and you know what, Meir? We both knew better on AMD. I felt the same way. I felt trapped there, and we got underneath the VWAP, and then it was like just holding on for some bounce, just a small bounce, and we didn't really get it until we hit yesterday's close, and then by that time it was almost too late.
But the Nasdaq, wow, breaking it down.
Yeah.
Again, Baba under 184.20. I will add S&P close to the lows.
Okay, triple D. I don't know how, but the stock moving up. Not anymore.
Yeah, watching BTBT, Tesla on the way up a little bit.
I am hypnotized by Baba. It's the only thing that stands between me and greed today. Here comes Baba, about to head, heading. And now is the big test. Now is the big test in Baba. My stop is 185.30. Since I added quantity, it's going to be either a big loser or a big winner. We'll see. Well, I am with the trend. Market is moving the right way.
Took small share size in triple D. If I stopped out, I'm going to be flat for today after a very nice trade in Tesla, big loss in Baba. Okay, I'm going to close triple D. Closed flat right now. I'm flat, waiting
Okay.
maybe to the IPO.
EMD more downside. Wow.
S&P did not, so far, break down to a new low. But the Nasdaq is holding down 0.35, sorry, 1.35, watching 1.4% down. It's a big down day. Bubble's not moving. Tesla, let's see. Actually, I do see.
Let's see, NIU. What is this stock?
Well, Tesla's clearly trending lower. You can think about shorting it under 642, assuming the S&P will break down under the lows. But not here. You must see it coming down a bit. 642. And take a look at the S&P. Maybe if it's close to the lows, you can figure out, you can expect the S&P to break down and Tesla to come down with the market. The S&P is now moving to the lows. Take another look. Yeah, mRNA is clearly trending lower, and I don't remember the daily from yesterday. It looks quite well for a short. 330.50 or so. Again, look at the market if it comes down. EYEG, never heard of this one. Let's take a look. 29 million shares, what's that one? It's an IPO? Well, no history, but, looks quite interesting. But you gotta have some history before you trade a stock like that. Baidu is at the lows. So why isn't Baba breaking down? Come on, Baba, look at Baidu. I think the short point in Baidu should have been much higher. I talked about it when it was at around 158. Like 2 points higher. That should have been the point where you shorted it. I didn't want to take the short because I was short Baba, but clearly Baidu did much better than Baba.
EYEG, I'm sure it's not tradable here. I looked at it this morning. It's not.
See Baidu. Baidu, like Meir said, exactly same as Baba. So
Small bounce, AMD 2 off the bottom. Tesla's recovered nice as well today.
S&P,
I don't think you can say Baba is breaking
S&P
down.
at the lows.
Just moving sideways.
S&P is going to break down now, Yogi, so Baba will follow, I think. I traded 2 hours yesterday. And I'm still tired from yesterday. And it's getting to the point where I'm going to trade 2 hours today. What's going on here? Working too hard. Steve, thank you for asking. She's doing well. She's at home. She's recovering and feeling much better. She's restricted in her movement and stuff like that, but she's apparently she does not need a surgery. We hope she's going to get a new X-ray soon. So seems like there's a good chance she's just going to heal by herself. But not much pain now.
Good news.
Looks kind of good now. Yeah, thank you. But that also means that my wife needs to take care of her, which means she's not going to join me on my next sailing trip in Greece, in the Greek islands, which starts on Sunday.
I'll go. Yeah, Chris, I was about to say it.
Chris, if your name was Christina and you would sell me a picture, maybe. And I hope my
Guys have not taken a trade in about 15 minutes now. So
and I hope my
I'm just
wife's not
watching.
listening. Come on, Baba. Good job, Faisal. See you tomorrow.
Take care, Faisal.
Johnny, I don't have a Cyrus personal jet. I only did a test flight. I don't have one. That's my next target. Well, I said that to my wife. She fainted. She promised she's never going to go, she's never going to fly with me, assuming I'm going to buy it. But you know, everything till now, I decided I'm going to buy sometime in the future. I did. Nothing ever stopped me. And that's definitely my target, but I don't have it for now. I will in the future.
Okay, guys, I have a lesson in 7 minutes from now. I'm flat right now. huge winning trade in Tesla, which I closed too early, very small stop loss in Triple D, and Baba that I thought will bounce. Actually, it bounced, but then it crashed. Now the Qs is moving to a new low. So flat day, and flat it's green, and green is good. And that's it, traders, for me. I will see you all tomorrow.
Thank you.
Bye, Scott, Meir, traders.
Oh, look
Bye-bye.
at that
Take
breakdown.
care, Yogi. Have a good one.
S&P under the loss. Come on, Baba. 182.80. That's very close. Break down. I'll take my partial and I will let you go. Go on. Make my day. $182.80, the lows of the day. The S&P just broke down on the lows. Come on, Baba. 182.80. Be nice. Come to Papa. Yes, thank you. Getting ready for a partial in Baba. Extended quantity. Beautiful trade. Gonna finish in green today. Started terrible today. There's two losers in NTS and in AMD. Won't let Baba move over 183. If he tries to move over 183, I'll take my partial. Though I think it's going to, oh, look at mRNA. Wow. Some of you guys pointed it out earlier. Took my partial in Baba. My day is over. Yeah, there were news now in Marna.
Take a look at Marna now.
Big spike up from the lows. The S&P.
Big drop mRNA. Tesla, this market, I think, is going to be down and stay down for the rest of the day here. I mean, it doesn't take a genius to figure it out. But again, until we get some earnings, maybe after hours here, I can't imagine we're going to hop at all.
Traders, I'm done for the day. And I want to talk today about one of the biggest mistakes traders made. And tell you what, I haven't done this mistake for many years. Today, I did. Look at the result of this mistake. It's right here on the charts now. You can see my AMD trade down almost 20 grand. I started today with a big loser in AMD and a big loser in NTS. I was down $27,000. And the result today, I'm up $8,000. I don't know if it was luck. I don't know if it was, just whatever, found a better trade. Definitely, Futu worked out beautifully well. So did Baba. Maybe combination of luck, knowledge, whatever. But I don't want to talk about my good trades. I want to talk about my losing trade in AMD. Now take a look at AMD here. I decided today it's going to go higher. Why? Because the daily looks great. Daily does look great. I mean, forget about this red candle. It wasn't red when I was trading it. It was in fact green. So it looks like it's uptrending. It looks very nice. It was on my daily picks. I really liked it. I decided AMD should move higher today. And the market was moving lower, but it was kind of early. And, the market changes direction after 10, 15, 20 minutes or so. I thought I should give it a chance. And, till now, everything's okay. I took the trade. That's fine. It was trending higher. At some point, it moved over the highs. I had a winner. And then it started coming down. At that point, I got stuck inside the trade. I did not want to leave the trade. That's a huge mistake that normally novice traders make. I mean, I just came back to me once I was trading AMD. I had these ancient feelings about what used to happen so many years ago when I felt like I'm trapped in a trade that's going the wrong way. Well, I did not do the capital mistake of adding to a losing trade. That I did not do. If I would have done that, look at what would have been the result. I mean, take a look at the way AMD came down 5-minute candles. Just never, ever add to a losing trade. That's an even bigger mistake. But don't get trapped in a trade without a stop loss. Now, I should have stopped here. That was my original stopping point, around 93. And then it came under the lows. And then I was feeling like I'm already having a very big losing trade. Should I wait for a 5-minute pullback candle, which did not come? Look, it just did not come. Look at this 5-minute candle here. And then the red candle maybe sent over. And then another green candle that's not really a pullback. That's not a really, I don't know if you can call it 5-minute reversals, but actually didn't come much. And of course, if you look at the S&P and the NASDAQ, you can see that both of them came down rather strong. Maybe now we have some kind of a pullback, but basically we saw the market, especially the NASDAQ, coming down very, very strong. And my feeling at that point where I was trapped in that trade was that I just can't move out. I am having a huge loser and I can't click the button. Now, do you guys remember this feeling? I mean, I had lots of these trades when I started out. I had lots of these trades when I was like trapped in the trade and I felt like I'm already having such a huge loser and I can't move out. I really can't move out. I was paralyzed. I couldn't move out of this trade. Yes, you do. Okay. How many of you guys have that? If you don't mind sharing. Well, I forgot about how it feels. I remembered today. You do? All of you. I just remembered how it is because, it took me a really, really long time to remember what the way I behaved many years ago. And just reminds me. And every once in a while, we need to get some kind of reminder. You know, when I started out, I was doing a lot of mistakes, several mistakes per day. Now I'm making several mistakes per week. I'm still making mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes. Even experienced traders keep on making mistakes. Just I don't do the same number of mistakes that I used to do. And this, not having a stop loss, was definitely one of the big mistakes I used to do many years in the past. I think if I look back at the past week, I think I was kind of lucky with some stocks. Also yesterday, that worked out well. I waited for a little bit longer period. I think it was also Baba. I was waiting a little bit more, then finally it worked out my way and so on. So I got a little bit encouraged by kind of feeling that, well, maybe I it's going to turn. Maybe I'm going to have a winner. I mean, AMD was strong. I started convincing myself maybe the market now is going to move higher. Maybe AMD just closed the gap. Maybe. I shouldn't be there. I should have a stop loss. That's it. You want to take another trade? Fine, take another trade. But I should have had my stop loss. I got a slap on my face, and the slap on my face reminded me I shouldn't do that. So, yeah, 21 years of trading, I'm still getting better. I'm learning. It never stops. Well, that's it for me today. Thank you for joining. Thank you guys on YouTube for being with us. And see you all tomorrow. Bye, traders.
Meir, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Sleep well, my friend. We'll see you in the morning. And traders, I have a similar story. I mean, my big thing was I would turn, and this is a great coined phrase I have, I turned my day trade into an investment. And that was from not adhering to a stop loss. That was from adding potentially to a loser. And I always say this, if you've been training with me, if you've been mentoring with me, that your first loss is always your best loss. And in the case today, when Meir and I took the trade and AMD, I had a stop loss in mind, Meir had a stop loss in mind. If I would have acted on my very first stop loss, I could have saved myself, I don't know what, $2,500 on my trade, and I'm sure Meir would have saved himself, 10 grand or so. So it's amazing, and you don't adhere to it. And again, I will tell you the same thing as Meir said. My mistakes are few and far between now, but they're still there. I still get the greed. I still have all those emotions that all of you traders have on a day-to-day basis. It just goes to show you we're normal. We're normal people. There's nothing different about Meir and I and
I think, Scott, we kind of encouraged ourselves, both of us. I mean, I feel like I encouraged you to stay in the trade, and you gave me the feeling that you agree, and we kind of played the game together, which was totally stupid, of course.
Yeah, but you know what? When you trade with somebody else, and traders, some of you may trade with a partner in your trading room or wherever you're at. It can encourage bad behavior. It can encourage good behavior. And as Meir said that, though, when I looked at the chart, when Meir was talking about that, we did have the breakout. If you looked at the chart on the AMD trade today, we did have the breakout. We took it right at the top. Unfortunately, we took it at the break of 94, and it bounced to its high and then shot right back down for whatever reason it wanted to do that. Thought we'd get a bounce at the VWAP. We didn't. Waited some more. It just turned into a big loser. And fortunately for both of us, we turned a red day green still because of our other trades. So
combination of luck and some opportunities.
Don't get sucked down in that.
See you all tomorrow. Bye, traders.
Very true. Okay, take care, Meir. We'll see you in the morning. Enjoy. All right, traders, let me get the charts stopped here. I'll switch mine over. Here we go. There we go. TAL, really no trade. Yogi, of course you are, Yogi. Thank you, Steve. Yeah, I mean, it's just it happens, right? I didn't, but think about that. Think about that comment that I made. Your first loss is always your best loss, right? And what that means is the first time you set a stop loss in your mind, if you set a hard stop, you're going to get stopped out, right? If you put a soft stop loss or one that's in your mind, you're going to be you're going to be fine. You're going to be fine. You just have to act on it. Okay. Yeah, let me take a look at GE for sure. I'm gonna put it right where TAL is here, GE. Oh yeah, I do like it over 1320. Now here's the first thing that I say to myself when I look at this trade. To me, if this thing really takes off here, right, to the upside, it's up at a down day. If this thing really takes off to the upside, it could go from 1320 to 1340. So in my mind, when I look at it, the most that I could anticipate, the most that I would anticipate is 20 cents, right? So to me, I look at it and I say, yeah, it sets up very well, breaking out over a whole number 1320. But then at the end of the day, I'm like, is it really worth 20 cents? You know, so say you take 1,000 shares, right? You're going to make at the most $200, I think, and you'll probably make less than that. So I'd have to ramp that up to probably $4,000 to make it worth 4,000 shares to make it worth my while. And that's not something I really want to do right now. I don't think. And Marna, of course, yep, mRNA. But it is a good trade. It is a good trade. Don't let me distract you from taking it. Say 323 break, Jamshed. 323 break to the downside. Yeah, I think it continues. The mRNA trade continues to the downside. I'm going to post it 323. I'm going to take the trade with you here, mRNA. Smaller share size because I can always add to this one here. 30 cents to go here. Bounced and moved right back up. We'll continue to watch it. IPO CADL, let's put it on here. Okay, CADL. Let's take a look at the level 2 here. So it's up just 1%. It's got good volume. Not bad. I'd say let's buy it over 8 here. That's the IPO price. We'd really want to wait till that 840 here. But let's take a look at this here as we go. It's got decent volume, and we're going to turn 1 million shares here. Yeah, very slow. Something's down. Something's not right. Is it halted? It's not halted, no. I would say this. I don't know why, but it's kind of an odd IPO, right? It comes out of the gate with a lot of volume, and then there's nothing. So I don't know what to say. Probably best to just stay away from it, right? Really a dud. Yeah, I wouldn't even count on it. Okay, if you are in the mRNA trade, right? If you're in the mRNA trade, target 322 and then 320 we can add to it. You know what I'm saying? Can add to the trade here. Yeah, Michael's going to be just a little bit late today into the lunch session, so I'll be with you here for a little while longer. And we'll get Michael set up when he gets back in. He's got some stuff happening at his office today. Okay, let's see where we go here. 322 and then add at 320. Yogi's coming into the CADL trade. Here's the CADL
I'll join
trade.
you until Michael will take over the room.
About a 13-point spread. Yeah. Kind of an odd IPO, I got to admit to you, Yogi. It's just odd.
Yeah, I agree.
Weird. It's got good volume.
Let's see.
Just the way it's
Small
moving.
share size above 814. Small share size, it's a spreading IPO. I took CP&G, nice entry, and then back to my entry point while the Qs and the S&P broke the lows. CP&G, beautiful daily chart, just broke support and bounced. That's why I took it. And CADL, you know, it's an IPO. So I'll take it above 814, small share size, like 400, 500 shares. I'm not going to take 3,000 shares or something like that because it's an IPO, volatile, spready. But even with, oh, I got in, okay. CADL. Now let's see if it will move about 850. I mean, that's the trigger that we should take it above. Actually, I got it 829, 822. Nice entry point.
Where do you think it's going to go, Yo? You think it takes off over the high of the
I think
day?
it will. I don't know why, but I think we're going to test the 845. I'm still in CPNG, struggling because of the market. Wow, what a huge spreads in CADL. Yeah, I'll pay a stop loss 775 approximately. The Qs is crashing today. That's the only day that I said, and I think Linda talked about it. The daily chart of the Qs is crazy, it's extremely extended, but you can never know with these crazy markets. That's why I didn't talk about let's show the Qs today. Well, pre-market I talked about that the market are extended, but it's a big sell-off today. Oh, CADL. Still in this trade. What a huge spreads. What's going on?
Just needs to do its job to stay over 8, really.
Okay, I'll place our stop loss 775. Let's hope it won't get there. Okay, I'm about to close. Actually, it's going to make me red today. Okay, still alive.
Good morning, Scott, Yogi, everyone. May I get a sound test, please?
Michael, sounds great.
Michael, good morning. How are you?
I missed an exciting morning, all red on my watch list.
Very true. Very,
Hey guys,
very
because
true.
Michael just entered the room, hard stop loss CADL 775. Luckily I took small share size. Now it bumps again to 8. Let's hope it will work. And CPNG, looking good. Next target will be 37.14. Let's hope it will bounce above it. So I'm flat. Well, we'll see with this CADL. Michael, good luck. Scott, traders, I will see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Thanks, Yogi. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Let me cope, Scott, because I had people working here in my house. But what's going on here? It's unbelievable. All red across the board.
Yeah, I mean it is red across the board, and I got to tell you, the started off red this morning and pulled it to a green day, just $250 to the good now, 251, and well, actually a little bit more now with the mRNA trade, but haven't come out of that trade yet. So traders, I'll hand it over. Michael, are you okay to come in now, or you need some time?
I will be ready, Scott, in a minute.
Yeah, take your time. You just let me know. I'm going to hang here for a little while. We'll watch the CADL trade for Yogi. Hopefully get it back over 8 so he can finish his day green. Yeah, I mean, again, the VWAP, things like that don't matter, really, for an IPO. The IPO's got a mind of its own, just needs to get, in my opinion, over the whole number 8. That's its IPO price. So once it gets over 8, then you can start seeing some more upside move, probably. But definitely needs to get over the 8 mark here. So, and maybe now's the time. But we hope for Yogi to so it turns and burns and moves higher here. Yeah, it just came down below that. We'll see if it bounces here. I doubt that Yogi had a hard stop in there, but we'll see. Hopefully it moves right back up here.
Scott, only one IPO today, CADL. That's the only IPO.
Just one. Yep, just one today.
I guess today it's not IPO day. Tomorrow it's Fed day, so another no IPO day, and the more IPOs, I guess. Thursday is Robinhood.
Yeah. Yep, I believe so. Yeah, Brian, good point. So slow. Yeah, it should bounce here, like Yogi said, 775 right around in here. What you're lacking on this now is just the volume coming in.
I just want to say,
go ahead, Michael.
Was it 2015 or 14 when the Chinese market dropped and the markets reacted with big sell-off? I mean, it was a long time ago, but this move in the Chinese stocks can really hurt the markets.
And it has.
Guys, those who took the class yesterday, take a look at BSX. Remember, we talked about BSX, and despite being we're trading a red day. Take a look at the BSX Boston Scientific, the way it traded exactly at the price that we talked about last night. So that was on paper a very nice setup. Again, maybe it has nothing to do with China. BSX, it's healthcare or in the healthcare business in the US, but now back to the highs of the day. And we talked exactly about the 45 breakout yesterday in the second part of the session.
Okay, traders, I'm going to take the break right now. Michael, I will be back here in just a little while prior to 2. Traders, you'll be in good hands with Michael. He'll take down the charts, get you prepared for the lunch session here. And again, we are looking at a market that is down, down, and down. So stick with us here. We'll guide you through that. Just the one IPO here we can watch, I guess, for some fun. But I will be back closer to 2. We'll get the afternoon session started. Appreciate everybody. A good morning, good comeback morning. I didn't like the way we started, but it's the way that you finish that means anything, right? We'll be back here in just a little bit. Michael, it's all yours. And remember, we do have training with Michael today. Today's day number 2, and that's happening at 4:05 today. Case studies. Day number 3 will be tomorrow. Then Thursday, we are going to have Aggie come in and go through mentoring.
Thanks, Scott. Guys, I just want to show the trade that we talked about last night. Prepared it for today. This BXS Boston Scientific 45 breakout. The setup wasn't really great in the morning session, but take a look at the way it traded. And the daily is very strong. The stock broke to all-time highs exactly, or 2020 highs exactly the way that the examples that we are running in the case studies course are doing. So that's basically almost one-to-one. Almost one-to-one. Today, on my watch list, I have 2 stocks in the red. Sorry, 2 stocks in the green. Moderna, Baidu, Tesla. Wow, Tesla started up 3%. It's down. It's now down nearly 4%. So basically, the whole optimism following the good earnings vanished. And the reason for that is that many investors are asking themselves, is China a safe place? And the reason why there is so much selling is that the answer is that at this point, they cannot say that China is a safe place for their money. Even for Tesla, even for NEO, XPEV, you can see NEO XPEV, the whole EV sector sold off sharply. Let me check out the numbers in NEO, but NEO was, I saw it, I didn't have the time to trade this morning because I had some people working in my house, but where is NEO? Okay, I don't have it, NEO. Down down 9%? Are you kidding me? Yeah, down 9.8%. Ouch. So China is running havoc. The China index is basically lost all its profits for the year. Some of the Chinese ETFs are down heavily, and they are trading now pretty much at pre-COVID prices, or COVID prices, which is, going back a year and a half. That's horrible. And the question is now those Chinese stocks a bargain, a buy, or it's gonna get even worse later. OSAT 650, let's take a look. OSAT 650. A reversal here. I hate to trade small caps, but having said that, let's see, the risk on this trade is like 20 cents. The target, 50 cents. The volume, though, is not very impressive on the volume side. I'm not going to go for it, Carlos, because if you don't see immediate pickup in volume in a small cap, the trade is not going to work, pure and simple. There are no institutional traders here. It's only day traders, and without great volume, they will sell after a 5-cent pop or a 10-cent pop. The risk is, like I said, 22 cents. Again, had I seen great volume or anything great on the daily chart, I would have said, yeah, let's go. But I don't see anything great on the daily chart today. Yesterday was a different story. The SPY is now spiking up from the lows. You're basically down big today, 1.8 on the Qs, and not even 1% on the SPY, 0.85 on the SPY. Basically, we're doing exactly what we did 2 weeks ago, pulling back from all-time highs, which is actually great. The more we break down, the more we move lower, the better our chances will be for good trades, good long trades later. My MBI swing trade, which was a big winner yesterday, is now a loser today. Guys, those who are in the trade, basically we should not have been in the trade, but I stayed. I was, a bit positive with this trade. My entry is 1304. 1290 is going to be my stop loss on this swing trade, which was, not very green, but I don't want to carry a loser, and will opt out of this trade. Wow. LI getting killed today, NEO getting killed, XPEV getting killed, Tiger. The tiger is no longer a tiger at this point, guys. The question is, what are we going to trade at this point? I would say shorts at the VWAP area. If you can find a short trade at the VWAP area, I will trade it. I won't trade anything that's a short at the lows of the day. Guys, let's take a look at a long trade, APG. APG. We have a long trade at 2270. I will buy APG, which is very strong today, at 2270 and risk 20 cents to the VWAP and 2250. So 2270 is going to be my entry in APG, and stop loss at 2250, trying to get to 23. I mean, if we can get to 2360, which are the highs of the day, beautiful. But you know, let's keep our poise here. 2270, I'm going to enter the trade. 2250, the stop loss. Great day for MPG, momentum day, great daily chart, great volume today. That's one trade that I like to go long. It will have nothing to do with the market, or I hope it will have nothing to do with the market. Wow, so many Chinese stocks are dropping. QFIN, ZLab, PDD getting crushed today. PDD is down like from 130 to 80, $50 in a month. That's basically telling telling investors we are not in the business anymore. Which eventually can lead to a big reversal. PDD guys, watch PDD, JD, the best stocks in the China market are on my watch list now. Sorry, not in the China market, coming out of China are on my watch list. VXX and UVXY are basically doing well today. The price action, though, I have to say right now, begins to resemble the land session. We are trading at the lows of the day, spiking down, spiking up. Nothing is that interesting at this point. Guys, another stock that's interesting, take a look at RTX. RTX over 89.30. over 89.30, looking for the highs of the day. That's RTX actually. After earnings today, I'm not sure that the risk reward is that good. The other option is to wait for RTX for 89.50. You know what? 89.50 is the breakout, and it's a lunch breakout. I'm really contemplating if 89.50 is the right trade as we are in the lunch session, and I never like to trade a breakout trade over lunch. Let's put it this way. Okay, I'm going to buy the 81.50 in RTX. That's Raytheon, and take I want to say take a 50-cent stop loss, but that's not the best setup here. I will take a stop loss to the 89.10. So 40 cents to get 40 cents. The market is to a degree supporting this trade. Only over 89.50, which I hope it's going to be a resistance level, because the worst thing that can happen is that the stock is just going to breach it and then drop immediately. Another option, guys, is to buy JD, but the only entry that I have in JD right now is 63. That's a swing trade from yesterday, trip.com. That's a swing trade from yesterday. I didn't buy it today. It was a winner into the close yesterday, and I stayed with that trade. Absolutely no reason to be long any Chinese stocks at this point. Tesla long, let's take a look. Tesla is reversing with the market from the lows, but it's more like a momentum trade in Tesla. I will be very cautious. Again, lows of the day are 630. Entry now 635. Sorry, 636. Rather not trade it. NCTY, let's take a look. NCTY. Short under 1070 or 10, yeah. Looks good. Looks good. After an amazing day yesterday, the stock is selling off. You know what? I'm saying it looks good, but it's not really looking that good because the target is 15 cents to the lows, Simon. The lows are 10.57. No, not good enough. CPNG, let's take a look. That's not a Chinese stock. The CPNG is a Korean stock. Looks like an inside day at this point. Where did you enter, guys? CPNG 37. The good thing about CPNG, it carries very little risk. Yeah, I see 3703. If it gets to the highs of the day, that's a good target for you. Yeah, and you can use 3684 as stop loss. Looks good. Not great because it's not a big mover today, but if you can get to the highs of the day, that's a good target. Okay, guys, I'm in APG. The stop loss is as promised, 22.49. No, what 48? Why did it spike with zero volume? Okay, let's keep our poise. Those who are in the Mara trade also from yesterday, I still have 400 shares, $1 in the money. So waiting for good news there also in Mara. The stop in JD, wow, that's I wasn't prepared for the move, and now it's moved over without me. Let's see. Sorry, not JP, JD. JD. I would use 25 cents. $0.25 in JD. Take a look at the SPY, guys. As soon as JD spiked over the VWAP. The SPY is moving back to the lows of the day. So 25 cents, no more than that, Luis. Because the timing of this trade is horrible. Why you think IPO CADL? Guys, please write the symbols with the capital letters, CADL. It's a very low volume IPO. That's why CADL. No, if you ask me, I don't want to say that I never trade small caps, IPOs that are less than $10, but any IPO that's coming out less than $10 is basically telling you, I'm terrible. I'm not worth anything. That's the bottom line. I don't know why they are IPOing them. I guess they don't care, but really, volume first day 1.2 million shares. That means that starting 2 days, starting Friday, this stock is going to trade 5,000 shares. So it's really not a stock that you want to get involved with at all. Now, sometimes though, on the IPO day, this stock can move now to, I don't know, 11. It can happen. On the IPO day, anything is possible. Yeah, I suggest let's write off CADL forever. RTX pulled back just before it broke 89.50, so that's actually a good thing. I'm now in 2 trades from yesterday and APG from today. APG really not working. It was a spike up and nothing after. Very, very tough market in terms of new trades right now. Basically, we should look for short trades, but most of the stocks that I'm watching are basically at the lows of the day. I don't want to enter a trade at the lows of the day, and then the market will start reversing like an in-your-face type of a move. BEKE, let's take a look. BEKE is stock that we're going to discuss it this week during our case studies. It's a Chinese construction company. More like, it's not really construction, more like a broker or brokerage, and it's been hammered, like really, really hammered over the last week. It was 2 weeks, 2 weeks ago, it was 54, 54. Today, 23, it's like Armageddon. There is a problem with the stop loss in PDD. After the great move lower in BKE, George, you need to wait for a better setup. I don't see a good setup, long or short at this point. So with PDD, the problem is the stop loss. Now, we don't have a good stop loss in PDD. I'm watching it on another chart. Entry 80, stop loss $1.20. Big stop loss, or two biggest stop loss in PDD right now. And the market is really not clear. Is it moving? Are we moving lower now, or staying at the lows of the day, showing a hammer at the lows of the day? If you got in PDD, Benjamin, at 80, the safest thing to do is to take a partial sooner than later, and hope that it's not going to pull back. But using a $1 stop loss here is correct. It's not the right thing to do. I suggest you don't use the $1 stop loss. It's too much. Looks like we continue. We are still moving lower. Looks like. Gregors, have a great day if you are moving away right now. Guys, be very careful with new trades. The market is moving lower, but it's spiking immediately after, spiking higher, I mean, after every move lower. Yeah, it's bleeding, but it's not really bleeding. The SPY is down 0.5% or what? Sorry, 0.98, 1% from all-time highs. That's not bleeding. It's not even a minor pullback. The Nasdaq is weaker. The Nasdaq at 2%, you can say something. Yeah, it's a micro pullback. JD failure at 63. PDD looks better now over 80, but you know, all those long trades are very, very tough. Snap, long. Guys, be careful with long trades, you know. Let's take a look at Snap. Actually, Snap is a winner after amazing earnings last week. 70.50, 73.50. Again, I don't know. Why is it a good entry right now on Handle? 73.40. I basically don't see any technical entry here. Also, don't see any reason to buy Snapchat, which is trending lower today. Guys, if we buy anything, it should be a super strong stock. If we buy anything. Or a cheap, or a cheap trade. Meaning a reversal from the lows of the day, something like that. Okay, guys, we are at the lows of the day. Let's get ready and find a short trade that's not at the lows of the day. SE. Well, this is a tough one. So SE is a big mover. Wow. Really, really tough. Because first it's still trending higher. Then where can we short it? I mean, 264, 265, it's going to be a challenge. Let's see how it reacts at the VWAP area first. This can easily be a multiple points mover, but the only thing that we can do is use the VWAP at 266.50. If we want to short it now at 265, risking $1.50, or wait for 264. It's going to be a tough, challenging trade anyway. Any way you look at it, it's going to be tough. I'd rather not take a guess with SE. I mean, SE is it's not the place where you want to make a mistake. And now you can see SE is breaking over the VWAP. It may continue higher another $2 or $3 before it's going to pull back. And being that we're looking for a short trade, I'm not sure about it. Not before it's going to, deliver a move sideways. Wow, big pullback in JP Morgan also. And another spike from the lows. Wow, I'm getting tired of those spikes. PDD also failed. Guys, the long trades, long trades look to be traps at this point. Let's face it. So those who trade the JD or PDD, not good. With regard to the SE trade soft, where can we trade it? It's going to be super risky. 264, risking $3. 264 risking $3 is, no, I'm not going to risk $3 on 100 shares or 200 shares. Big, huge $3 bar now down, but you know, SE is a tough trade. Yeah, let's move away from SE. SE is too tough. Yeah, Netflix did a very nice V-shape. You're right. Guys, the APG trade, despite the spike, we are nearly in the money right now. If not for the spike, would have been winners in this trade. But you know, this APG trade has nothing to do with the market. You can see it, you know, APG. The great thing was the support level. 2250 was amazing. Now let's see if we can get to the 23. If we can get to the 23, that's a good deal. The market is again spiking up from the lows. You know, better. We're looking way better in APG. Way better, but still not good enough. Okay, I think I have a trade short, guys. Is it possible? Guys, take a look at CNC. CNC. We can short it at 69.70. 69.69. I will short it with a stop loss over over 70. And this is exactly where the VWAP is. So that can be an interesting trade using the VWAP as stop loss, and hopefully it's going to turn lower. The risk is 30 cents. NTS, NetEase, wow. We didn't trade in NetEase in months now, maybe more. NetEase is one of the few stocks that is actually strong out of China today, down only 4%. But where do you want to short it, George? At the VWAP? Because I don't see any other entry point. Go long. All the long trades failed. And at this point, we have no market that's supporting either way, longs or shorts. I'm down 5 cents in CNC, up 2 cents in APG. Not a great deal. The entry point in CNC, 69.70. 69.70. That doesn't look great. You know what? If you're not in the trade, the only thing that's good about this trade is the VWAP. The stop loss is over the VWAP. That's the only good thing. Other than that, I don't see anything interesting right now. DAO, let's take a look. DAO. Yeah, looks great. And let's go for this trade at 721. That's good for 20 cents. If we can get 20 cents out of this trade, risking 10, that's a good deal. Very nice bear flag that we can use as a reversal trade. You see that all the price action is on the ask, but the volume is not really picking up. But it's the technicalities look very good, David. Very, very good. One thing that I have to I'm worried is that the statistics of long trades today is for long trades is very, very poor. But you know, at one point we will get our big winner. Wow, my list is all red, unbelievable today. And still CNC refuses to break down. It's nasty one. It's really nasty. That's a good question. Take a look at the setup. Hold on a second, the DAO. The risk reward is way better to the upside. Lows of the day are 10 cents below. Highs of the day, 40 cents above. Now, that's a good enough a reason for me. Yeah, it's extremely weak. I agree. That's probably a Chinese stock. Wow. PDD continues to sell off. Unbelievable. Okay, guys, we are 2 cents in the money in CNC. 2 cents in the money in CNC. Yeah, FUTU is down 14% today and trading at basically almost killed all the profits of 2021. The stock was at one point over 200. Now back back in line with reality. But I don't see an entry point, and I won't dare, George, short it at the lows. Now, if you look at the chart, I can tell you that even looking back, it's easy to find an entry point, a technical entry point, I mean. Hate to trade it. DAO back to the lows of the day. If it's going to break under 710, probably we can cancel the long trade. Now the ugly thing is that if it's gonna, we can now short it under 710 and use the stop loss, the 721 entry as stop loss. That can be done on the new platform, guys. You can exchange change direction basically on a trade. The only thing that's working, guys, in terms of risk reward is the VWAP reversals up or down on strong or weak stocks. That's the only thing that I see that's worth practicing over lunch. Wow, PDD is melting. Yeah. The best thing to do right now is to plan, not to trade. The CNC trade not working. The APG trade, it should have been at this point 20 cents in the money. For me is only 5 cents in the money. So I have 5 minus 20, not good. Sorry, minus 30. Sky T. Wow. Is this tradable, this Sky T? Because it looks like the sky is about to fall on this stock. Yeah. Question, long, short. I would short it under 1770. Wow, it's very spready. You can see 1775. 1775, but the problem here is the spreads. The spreads tend to open up here. And stop loss is going to be over 1810. Yeah, PDD is melting. $17.75, that's the entry, Carlos. And I don't like the volume and I don't like the spreads. Okay, guys, I'm going to be a little bit aggressive. We'll short SKYT at 1785. Try to save some risk here, and use 1810 at stop loss. I think 1810. Any trade right now is such a tough one with no. You know what, Carlos? I'm watching the spreads, the low volume. That's going to make this trade tougher. I'm canceling the trade idea in SkyT. Maybe it's going to work, maybe not, but it's very spready. The volume is not that great, and I don't think we're going to have good control with zero volume on this trade. Guys, DAO is back up. Let's buy it over 720 according to the initial plan. 720. Risk is going to be 12 cents. Walmart, wow. Where is Walmart on our watch list, Livingstone? We nearly forgot that Walmart exists. Actually, the daily in Walmart is very strong, or relatively strong. I don't see though an entry point right now in Walmart. Maybe 140-50 was a good entry point, maybe. You know what, talking about Walmart, let's watch TGT. Target also coming back from the lows. Big lots, ugly. Very poor price action. Guys, and keep in mind, no matter what happens to Okay, sorry about that. I thought I was, thrown out of the room. I want to say that the big day is tomorrow. So it doesn't matter what happens today. Tomorrow we have the Fed day, and that's going to be the important trading day this week. Okay, hold on a second with the charts. We're looking a bit better with APG. I'm looking ugly on CNC. And DAO is back to the 720. So guys, 720. The question is there any volume in ZVIA? Wow, looks great. Hold on a second. Something's wrong with this chart. Yeah, that's actually a reversal trade. For a split second, I thought it is at the highs of the day. Yeah, we can buy it. Risk 14 cents. And the question is the volume. No, it has yeah, not a lot of volume. You're right. Not a lot of volume. Roku, I think, is one of the few stocks that are actually ignoring this market. Guys, DAO is back at the trigger. Roku. Uh, The entry looks interesting, Alejandro, over 456. Stop loss like $5 or $6. Even Roku is selling off today, but it's from all-time highs. I cannot believe it. Looks like CNC is the only stock that's moving higher. SE. You know what? I'm so pessimistic. I mean, I can't believe that the only short that I'm in is moving higher. The longs that I'm in are moving lower. Other than Mara, I have zero success rate today. I mean, even Mara is from yesterday, a trade from yesterday. Yeah, it looks good in SE. But I'm saying it looks good, but it's not really looking good. Look at the risk on this trade, Steve. 263, risk $4. Now, $4, that's a lot. Really, NCTY? You're right, 40 cents. You know, I'm looking at why I cannot, I'm looking at Mara. Mara is moving lower, but it's not really selling off. So Mara is basically my benchmark for the Bitcoin market. So why would, on paper, NCTY move so much from the lows? But it was a great trade. I hope you didn't listen to me and you traded it. Yeah, those are the big winners. The big winners yesterday, BTBT and NCTY. Basically proves that yesterday was The weird thing is that NCTY had such a beautiful breakout, but when the target was really like 6 or 7 cents to the lows of the day. I think yesterday, what happened yesterday, there was a pile up in those stocks, maybe from some forums. I don't know. The best volume ever in a boat, and they had an amazing move, but all vanished today. I wish I was short. I mean, what the hell do I need the CNC? BTBT dropped like 50 cents from the reversal. RBLX, let's take a look. You see, Georgios, the big deal was shorting it at the VWAP, but you had 0 time frame there. Basically, it spiked for a split second, and then moved down. So now you have almost $1 stop loss, which is, not great for a lunch trade. If you want to trade, you want to trade with 0 risk. Or let's put it this way, very little risk. Guys, let's take a look at some stocks that are really not related to China, like Etsy, like Peloton. Yeah, Etsy is also selling off today. Big sell-off day, actually. Coinbase had a great day yesterday, and it's not looking again. Guys, do you see the rule today? Any move to the VWAP, it's a game over. Any move, if you don't sell at the VWAP, you don't have a good entry anymore. Okay, I'm out of the short trade in CNC. Unbelievable. Coin is a very risky trade, David, at this point. Ignoring the spread. Okay, guys, APG. Over 23, I'm going to take the partial. It's going to be my first partial over this lunch session. If we can get over 23, the market is showing a green bar from the lows. Again, not a surprise. The stop loss in APG, as you can see, guys, on the chart, amazing. 22.49 was. I actually posted it at 48. Sorry, I was talking with my mic closed for a split second. I just said that FUTU is the Chinese Robinhood. Now, Robinhood is coming out with an IPO this week. Take a look at FU. That's not actually a good welcome for Robinhood. Again, I don't know what's behind the move in China, but that's showing panic. At this point, you know, this sell-off reminds me of the sell-off in hold on a second. What were the symbols? GOTU and Discovery, and there was another stock like 3 or 4 months ago when a hedge fund or a family office went bankrupt. That's pretty much it was like some Chinese stocks and Viacom and Discovery. Keep in mind, guys, that you know, a move lower may trigger also margin calls. Yeah, that's not good. Not good for anybody. And then investors will have to sell positions that they didn't intend to sell. You know what? I can't believe it. As soon as I said, let's take the profit at 21 in APG, it dropped 30 cents. So I still don't have any partial over this land session. 0 partials. INTZ. Let's take a look. Intrusion. Well, it looks great, but we cannot trade it. And I think it's halted, Jeff. INTZ. Yeah, halted. Great move from the lows. Guys, another mistake. Take a look at SkyT, SKYT, the short trade under 1784. Wow, unbelievable. Yeah, I think it was tradable on the platform, but the volume was very low, and you know, at one point you think that stocks are going to reverse. We talked about this entry, 1775. Guys, don't buy anything. This is not the market to buy, not even one share. And I still have an order to buy ZVIA. I don't know why. That's, you know, a menace. Yeah, very red day for AMD today, down 2.7. Basically failing again to move towards the 100. That is all-time highs for AMD, 100. Again, this is not a good entry, Mohsen. Take a look at the 90, risking 10 cents or 15 cents. Now, if you short it at 89.50, you have 60-cent risk on the trade. Guys, watch LI. Despite what I said earlier, LI looks good to me for a long trade. I always have a problem posting LI on the platform for whatever reason. Cannot show you the chart for LI. I don't know why. LI. There are so many stocks, I guess, with this symbol. Guys, anybody knows how to post LI on the new platform? Looks impossible to me at this point. LI. Okay, here it is. LI Auto. Okay, take a look at this reversal over 2660. 2660, it's, you know, as soon as I said, yeah, let's go long, it's moving lower again. Let's see, LI space A. Yeah, okay, here it is. Yeah, LI Auto. Weird. The setup here is not the best, but let's take it, you know. I want to say let's go buy it over 2660. It's not going to work. Not right now. At one point, guys, you know, there's going to be a big reversal. The problem is that we need to get, you know, prepared for that. I think at this point, we're looking very extended to the downside. And still the market is not reversing. The avalanche continues in PDD, in GDS. One stock that it's not moving lower is NetEase. And now I have, I'm scared to short it, being that there are stocks that are not moving lower. I mean, I'm still in longtrip.com, TCOM. That's the China Booking or something like that. Booking or Expedia. The numbers at this point, SPY down 1.1, the Q's 2.2. And that's, guys, ahead of Microsoft, Apple, Google. Who else is reporting tonight? Microsoft, Apple, Google. I think Facebook also. We have like a huge earnings day tonight ahead of the Fed tomorrow. So that's gonna get, it's getting complicated. The only trade that failed at the VWAP reversal is CNC, but guys, take a look at the move out of nowhere. This is really, really off, uncalled for. Okay, I'm out of the APG trade. Now dropped 50 cents from 23 to 22.50. INTZ is on fire. Obviously something aggressive or super aggressive happened there. Where was a good entry? I think 5 or 540. Crazy move. Really, really crazy. Guys, those who are looking at APG again, this time from support, take a look at APG now at now at 2250. I will take it with a 15-cent stop loss over 2255 in APG, risking only 15 cents. Only 15 cents over 2255 and using 2240 as stop loss, hoping that this time we're buying it really, really cheap and the risk reward is on our side for the move straight to what I hope is 23. 2240 is my stop loss. Yeah, LVS has nothing to do with the pandemic. Obviously, Las Vegas did not recover, and on top of that, so many states now are incorporating all kind of gambling licenses, sports gambling, online gambling. I don't know. It's like there's a lot of pressure now on the strip. Take a look at win results also. But I don't think it has to do with the pandemic per se. It's like so much competition now in the gambling area. And, travel is not back yet. I mean, all the way. We are exactly where we were an hour and a half ago at 4:36. UPS is exactly where it was 3 hours ago. Unbelievable. So choppy. SE still not not breaking down. Yeah, LI no reversal. I mean, it's like no reversal higher. It continues to move lower, like like it wants to. I don't know, go to $25 today. Basically, we all the profits of June and July kind of eliminated. There's some a little bit of profit in June. The stock started to trade higher in May, went from 15 to 36, so nearly, well, more than doubled in 6 weeks. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 weeks. 8 weeks, more than doubled in 8 weeks, and as you can see. Guys, remember, the best trades last year were after COVID. Sorry, not after COVID. After the market realized the deal with COVID, so late April. It may happen with those Chinese stocks, meaning a very, very aggressive, fast reversal. We should be prepared for that. Wow, Novavax also selling off today. Moderna is getting hammered for the second day in a row. Those who stayed in Moderna from with Meir from 350, I think, $30 in the money in 24 hours, not bad. I don't know if he stayed actually. I'm not sure that he stayed. He didn't? Okay. Are we moving up? Not really, but we are not moving down. Basically, any move lower is immediately met by buyers. Any 25 cent, it's not like a 0.5% or 1% move lower. Any 0.5%, any 0.1%, even half of that, it's a joke. Yeah, we're doing the case study today. Yoni, we are already planning for this trade in DAO, long 720. My order is already set at 721. Having said that, we had zero success with the long trades. Zero. Another green bar from 436.20 to 436.60. I don't think these bars change anything. You know, trying to questioning. I mean, the SPY in the Chinese market is not basically working in the same pace. The FXI index, guys, take a look. This is basically China, FXI. iShares China large cap, which includes BABA, and it's down 5.27 versus less than 1% for the SPY. How can they compare? And also there are very, very few, maybe there aren't that many, I'm not sure how many Chinese stocks are in the S&P 500, because by definition, S&P 500 is US S&P, the biggest 500 US stocks. Again, I'm not sure if BABA is in there or JD. They are definitely represented in the NASDAQ 100, but not in the S&P 500. And even if so, the representation is of zero importance. It doesn't matter. I mean, JBlue, whatever it is, they reported is already priced in, because American Airlines, United, Delta, all of those stocks reported already the earnings. So JBlue needs to deliver a blowout report and amazing outlook to basically beat what already happened in the sector, because JBlue is pretty much in line with the sector, unless they are flying in a different area code. I don't know. And on top of that, today it's like a red day, so I don't think you can buy stocks based on beautiful earnings or bad earnings. On my watch list, I have one green stock, JP Morgan, up 0.13%. That's the only stock that's green on my watch list. JX. Wow, this symbol is is pretentious. JZXN. Juicy Holdings. Wow, what an ugly display of letters. The daily is horrible. The intraday a little bit better, up a bunch. Either 390 or 4, Jeff. Target 420. Very risky though. Very risky because the stop loss is down to 364. I will try to use the VWAP. I'm going to join you on this trade over 395 and 4. And use 377 as stop loss. You can see there's a big seller at 393. Hopefully there aren't that many above. And if it can spike to 420, that's good enough for me. Okay, no more big seller at 394 at this point. So at 393. $377 is my stop loss. Okay, now let's see the move over 4. Guys, what happened in DAO? Did it spike up or what? I mean the trade at 724. And the price shows, trade at 724. I'm telling you guys, this is not the day to buy anything, not even one share. I mean, this stock spiked up to 1 cent. Is it possible, or 2? I got filled with 2,000 shares at 724. Okay, guys, I'm canceling the ZVIA trade ID. I'm not going to buy anything. This is not the market to buy even one share. I mean, the algos are not buying anything today. If DAO is selling off immediately 1 cent above the price, this is crazy. My go-to place is going to still PDD. There are many trades that we can, look for reversals. So far, all of them failed. When I say failed, I mean failed big time. Tesla, let's take a look. It's not going to work. I'm looking at the market. The market is back, probably going to move back lower, and you're going to fail on the trade. Although it had a nice move now from 631 or 630. I don't know. I don't like to trade $5 stocks, and the risk reward in TAL is horrible. You have a 20-cent risk, and unless you bought it at 470, you bought it at 5. The risk is probably to the VWAP. I don't see the good risk reward in the small caps. evidently on a day like today, unless you have amazing momentum, nothing's gonna work. I'm just, checking so many stocks, and we had zero success in long trades and in short trades. I mean, I'm lucky to be in 2 swing trades that are working. If not for the Mara and Trip.com reverse swing trades, I would have been deep in the red today. I'm not buying Tesla. You can buy Tesla, but you need to be aware that the risk is, let's see. I will say $4. Unless something happened and it's gathering now some volume. The VWAP is just a couple of a dollar above. Let's put it this way. It's 631. It's you're right, but it's not very easy to see it in retrospect. Even in retrospect, it's not very easy to see. And if you fail at 631, you cannot blame anybody other than yourself because there is nothing. Now there is some pickup in volume, so that's the only thing I know. I don't know if it has to do with some news or whatever, but Moderna short, that gets to be complicated to be looking at longs and shorts. I don't see any technical pattern right now in Moderna, John. As you can see, it spiked with the market from the lows, hit the VWAP. Now it's moving down, but is it really moving down? I don't know. You tell me. It's all about those spikes in Tesla as well. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session. Maybe the second part of the trading day is going to be more interesting because, I'm looking, again, we're looking red. We moved up 10 minutes or maybe 15, and now we are looking red again. I'm only hoping that something will come up of, those trades. The small caps not looking good. APG, at least it has great risk reward. The other swing trades are okay, but The new trades today, wow, tough, tough luck, you know. John, I will be very cautious with Moderna, like I just said. Tesla over 640 may be interested. May be interesting later, over 640, but again, it will need market support unless it has, you know, some intrinsic news. Go figure this one out.
Traders. Michael, good afternoon. How are you?
Hi,
This
Scott,
market is
welcome back.
super slow.
Yeah.
How are you?
Yeah, I want to say we are pretty much exactly where you left us 2.5 hours ago. Really?
Yeah. Wow.
It's like we're moving up and down, and as soon as we move down, we move up. It's like nothing. The market is in limbo at this point. I think the reason for that is tomorrow. The reason for that is the Fed tomorrow. So we have like issues on the agenda. The Fed tomorrow, the Chinese market sell-off, or the Chinese dual-traded stock sell-off. I mean, not a big deal. The market is still at all-time highs.
Hey, Steve, thank you. Traders, don't forget, Michael's got the training today, case studies, day number 2, followed by day number 3 tomorrow. And then, of course, we have Aggie coming in on Thursday for mentoring. So stay tuned today. It's going to be at 4:05 right here in this room. We'll keep the everybody's done such a great job on YouTubers, and thank you, YouTubers, for giving us that thumbs up, smashing that like button. We certainly appreciate it. I really thought, and I think I am going to do this. This is going to be an opening trade for me, but I'm going to take very large share size here on the CADL trade, CADL long here at 720, 7.20, and my stop loss is going to be right under 699. I'm risking 20 cents here. I'm going to come into the CADL trade right here at 720. And it's about a 10-cent spread, which is kind of spready for this stock. But I'm going to give it a try anyway. My target is going to be around that 750 or more. Wow. Don't everybody jump on at the same time here. Wow. Wow. Okay. That works. 750 and then maybe 775 to close out the day. And remember, large share size here, so got to make this happen. Yeah, it's a tricky little stock. I mean, it gets going here, then it just really stalls out. Just as long as it stays above 7, I'm okay with it here, really. But it should start to roll. Again, CADL long 720 here. Looking for about 750 on the trade. See what I mean? It just stalls out as soon as you get in it here. Not much. Get in, moves up, nothing happening. We're going to be patient with it. Again, the problem with CADL, if you want to call it a problem, is just the lack of volume. But that'll come as we get closer to the end of the day, I believe. Should be good to go. All right, here we go. I've got everything I need now. We just got to watch this market again. The market right now for the day, down, down, and down. We're not at the bottom of the day, but we're getting darn close. Come on, baby. Keep stretching here. 750 target to start. INTZ. Let's take a look at INTZ. Wow. What's got into INTZ today? Yeah, Tesla's looking great now. Off that 640, real nice buy opportunity there. Come on, CADL. Keep coming, baby. See if Tesla can make it here. Really, 650 is all I'm looking for on CADL. Yep, Tesla not stopping here. You know, I'm going to wait a little bit to, if it pulls back to that 640, I'm going to think about getting in here. Let me see what else you got. Futu, there's a big one here. Over 100 long. If it gets to 100. Yep. You know, it's down for the day, which tells me I want to play it short, but if it gets over that magical number 100, I think we can go long. CADL after that initial burst is going nowhere. JZXN? I haven't heard that in a while. Let's see. JZXN. That looks great today. Well, what's that high candle? Just pick out the high candle. 416. Anything over 416, Brian? I was going to say 645 on Tesla, but I'm going to wait here. I think CADL should get that 750. It spiked up there. I just don't think I'm ready for a $5 stop loss on Tesla right here. CADL, just a little bit below, but that's all right. 720 was our entry here. 7, Anwar, 7. Yeah, just that low volume CADL. Now I'm going to watch this Tesla trade here. And of course the FUTU, FUTU, everything is in slow motion as we speak. I like this pullback on Tesla. We're going to switch this out to Tesla and watch for the stop loss here under 7. Let's take a look at Bubba. 182 if it rolls over. Watch that VWAP line though. Watch the VWAP line. Okay, we'll get Tesla back to the 640. Then we got some decisions to make. Okay, I'm going to post it here, 644. Small share size here, just going to take 200 shares. Tesla long 644. Yep, JZXN taking off now. It's got a lot of upside to run, JZXN. Yeah, I try to use market orders when I use the starter position. You want to first start to get into it, and that, I just keep my finger on the button here, and I could get in pretty darn good anticipating the move, you know. So it's been pretty good. Yeah, interesting enough, you look at the market now, we're down 172 on the Dow, 233 on the NASDAQ, down 1.58% on the NASDAQ. on the tech side of the business. Need 645 or so on the Tesla trade today. You know, Tal, interesting enough, Tal from before, right, from earlier today was absolutely zero. We took it over 5 earlier, and now it's starting to really, really go. Yeah, hanging in there with Tesla. See what this market has to do at the close today, if anything. If anything. Put it this way, we've come off the bottom. Well, it's amazing. The CADL trade for an IPO has just stunk it up today. Let me take a look at Marna. SPY's starting to roll over here now. Scares me a bit here with this Tesla trade. I mean, I'd still stay short Marna. The market really hasn't showed me which direction into the close yet, other than it being down for the entire day. Yeah, CADL, nothing here. Still sticking with the Tesla trade. Yep, CADL, nothing. Down about 15 cents on the trade here. Save it, yep, save it going. course, we had that nice spike on CADL, then nothing. Tesla almost getting ready to stop out here. Right here at 640. Right here at 640. Could turn my day red. This market, I'll tell you what, the market's really got me puzzled today. Big move down, a little bit of recovery. Should we keep going? Who knows? Yeah, that's true, Philip. I would say that. I would say that in general. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I trade both. I think I trade both very proficiently, but I'm biased mindset to the upside. Okay, traders, 1 hour to go in the session today. Also want to make sure that everybody's got the information on the program that we have going on, the special that we have that goes in through when? Through the 29th. Okay, so yeah, here we go. Okay, here's the deal here. Clifton's got the link to it right in the room here. And again, this goes through the 29th. Any of you that are on the outside looking in, if you're on Twitter or Facebook, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers, you can come into this room for as little as $350. Student package 2,600. The expert 5,200, 7,800 for the pro package. Again, coming into the room, getting all that we can, plus the crypto webinar for free, and 1 to 2 of the one-on-ones. So click on the link here. Come on in, take advantage of it. We got until the 29th before we get this, before we're over with this. So, all right, let's see what we do. Last hour of the day, Apple is making a nice move into the close today. I think we've got this Tesla now starting to run. I'm looking at 650. I'm glad we held in there with it. We'll watch and see here. Alejandro, we took it on the chin a little bit on this one here, but hopefully. Yeah, you're getting a little pop in that CADL now. Yep, case studies on today at 4:05 right here in the room. Riot's starting to move here. We've got the Tesla trade now. This has turned my day around here. We're going to watch this through the 646 now. Again, if you remember, we came into this trade at 644. Well, yeah, Marta's trying to close the gap. Okay, now watch the bottom here. Well, also weird. I mean, Apple's still trying to struggle here to go higher. 45 minutes left into the close, traders. Now I'll just probably let this Tesla trade run into the close now, along with the CADL trade. See if we get anything. Remember, traders, we do have a lot of earnings tonight, and with earnings come opportunities. So I wonder if that'll set us up for tomorrow. We'll have to wait and watch and see. Okay, Steve, you take care of yourself. You're welcome. So again, right now, watching the SPY, how we're going to finish here. We've pulled down just a little bit. I think we're going to run into the close. No, I don't know. I don't know why there's a reason that we would go higher here into the close. But in this type of market, once you've been beaten down this bad, typically you're going to get a little bit of a move into the close, and then we've got earnings today, right? So again, a lot of stuff going on. CADL coming too now. I think we're going to get the run here. We're going to find out here. 32 minutes left in the day. Still in CADL, still in Tesla trade right now. Watching. Market's really not doing anything right now. stocks like Futu haven't moved. I mean, yeah, Wish moved nicely today, but a lot of these stocks like JD, just small climb, not much to it. Not much to this afternoon at all, sorry to say. Come on, Tesla. Break out towards that 650. Make my day. Just not getting going. That's all there is to it. First partial on Tesla is going to be 646. And I'm waiting on it. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking CADL, if I can just get out of it, even, I'll be fine. Okay, traders, 19 minutes left. Yep, 646 on Tesla. SPY turning now into the close. Let's see if we can get this and move over the last high. If you look at the SPY here, what I'm looking at here is you got a top right here. If we take this top off, that's 438.50, 438.40. Got a chance in closing some more of this gap up or gap down into the close here. Let's see. And here we go. SGOC is halted. Yeah, I'd love to see CADL at that 750, but we only have 10 minutes to go, so who knows? Good night, David. We'll see you in the morning. Good, good. Again, tomorrow we get started at 8:30 with Aggie, 8:45 right here in the room with Clifton, and Michael will be back. Michael gets started here in just a little bit here, about 12 minutes or so, and then that'll be the end of the day today. I'm just waiting here to see what Tesla does, and then we've got Apple after hours today. Michael will be watching that in the case studies course. So we've got a lot of stuff going on here. Good for you, Brian. Very nice. Trying to get that same thing done on Tesla. Here goes the SPY breaking out of the recent range here. Marna, let me take a look. mRNA, you're short at 3. What are you short at? 330. I mean, yeah, it's down for the day in a down market. SPY starting to pop here. If it goes below this VWAP line, I'd say if you're below the VWAP line, I could swing it. If you're not, I would probably be careful and probably just cover it up. Apple can affect the market, so you got to be careful here. Good for you. Good for you, John. Way to go. Okay, traders, I'm going to end it right here. Hopefully everybody has a great day, great evening. Michael's going to be coming on here just very shortly. He'll switch things over here momentarily to his slides, get started with his presentation here for the. Hopefully everybody's had a great day today. My day is going to be fairly solid. I'll be up, finish up about $625. But that's better than having a losing day, and that's all it takes, especially after a losing day yesterday. So everybody have a great one. God bless you all. Godspeed, and I will see everybody tomorrow. Thank you to Gabe and Clifton especially for taking care of everybody tonight. And Michael, it's all yours. Traders, enjoy case study day number 3 today, course number 2, or day number 2 today, course number 2, and then tomorrow we'll finish that up, and then Thursday is Aggie's day for mentoring. All right, traders, have a great night tonight. Michael, it's all yours. Thank you again, traders. God bless you. Godspeed.
Hi, and good afternoon, everyone. May I get the sound test, please? Welcome to day number 2 of our case studies course for July. We're about to start in about a minute. Just I want to make sure first that the sound is okay, and I will start the recording. All the sessions are being recorded. Thank you, Natalie. All the sessions are being recorded, and you can request the recordings by emailing Clifton. I'm sure that by now his email is on everybody's Outlook or Gmail or whatever. So guys, before we start, we have a unique day today. It's called like Tech Day. Tech Day means all the big tech is reporting, not all. Some of the big or the most important stocks in the technology sector are reporting earnings. Of course, the most important stock is Apple, but we have also on the agenda today Microsoft, Google, I think also Facebook, Microsoft, Google, Facebook. Maybe I'm missing some other stocks, but they are not really that important. So let me adjust the chart so we can see if, if you see any stock that's reporting, you're going to spend 5 to 10 minutes just to get a glimpse of what's going on today. After the market closes, normally Apple reports late. As you can see, Microsoft already reported. It started with a spike to 290, and now spiked down $20 or $10. Sorry, $10 to 280. Amazon, I'm not sure about Amazon. If you're asking me, guys, about Amazon, I won't call it as, a big tech, but it is big tech. I'm not sure if it's reporting today. I'm not sure about that. So that's Microsoft. Let's see if Apple is reporting or did anything. No, not yet. Google, nothing. And Amazon, like I said, I'm not sure about Amazon. Maybe it's not reporting earnings. Yeah. MSFT, just watch the chart in the room. You can see the big spike down. That's and the huge volume in the aftermarket. That's pretty much the signal for earnings out. Apple is normally reporting 30 minutes after the bell, so it's not like we're going to wait for Apple. We will watch it later, and it's not like we're going to trade it. So. LinkedIn has good news. LinkedIn has been bought by Microsoft like 3 years ago. But who cares about LinkedIn? LinkedIn is one small company in the giant mega stock that it is Microsoft. Microsoft is now like I think the second or third company in terms of market cap, and it's like maybe other than McDonald's, they bought everything. Anything that has to do with technology, all kind of technology, social media, they're in. I don't know how they missed buying Snapchat or basically Facebook were ahead, but Microsoft is buying anything and everything. Okay, so let's not spend time watching this chart. Apple is going to come out. Keep in mind, guys. Yeah, they could buy it, but again, I don't know. it's going to be expensive. Actually, they bought LinkedIn, so there is no such thing as expensive for Microsoft. I want to say that you need to keep in mind that the good news are already priced in. All the stocks, Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Google, and some others are at all-time highs. The S&P is at all-time highs. The Nasdaq is at all-time highs despite the 1% pullback today. So the good news is priced in. So I think most of them will move lower after earnings. But we'll see. I mean, it's not like we're going to trade them maybe tomorrow. It's not like we're going to trade them today. Guys, those who took the class yesterday, actually, let me start the recording first. The name of the class in the room is going to be case studies. Class for July. Two out of three. Let's see. Case studies class. Okay. I started the recording. So the name of the class is Case Studies class for July, 2 out of 3. Yesterday it was one of the three. Tomorrow is going to be 3 out of 3. Let's go back, guys, and talk about 4 stocks that we decided that we're going to follow on earnings today. The 4 stocks that we decided to follow were RTX, and I will explain why we decided to follow them. First of all, we wanted to see a clear uptrend, and a breakout over a substantial level, hopefully all-time highs, and then a strong move higher on great volume and a great trading range. That's not happening in RTX. But I tried to trade RTX today, failed eventually. But that's at least it delivered a move higher, and you can see the price action in the morning. Basically, the only place to make money in RTX today was the initial move in the morning. Immediately after, nothing happened. So that's number one. It's not a failure, but it didn't deliver what we wanted. 3M was number 2. And the concept was the same. We wanted the stock to move over 205 and move to all-time highs. In reality, this is what happened. So it's a waste of a day in 3M, being that it started with a gap down, moved lower, then higher. And this is the price action all day. Again, you can see that the price action basically was lower in the morning session, then it reversed higher, then lower. I mean, overall, a long trade would have been probably the way to make money in 3M. The third one was ADM. I think it was ADM. But as you can see, nothing happened in ADM all day, and that was the daily. Horrible, I mean, not horrible, but nothing interesting changed. And take a look at the fourth one, which was actually the best one. This is the setup that we expect to trade on earnings, a breakout to all-time highs. In this case, I don't remember if it was, the entry was, that I posted yesterday was 44 or 45, it doesn't matter. But you can see that's exactly what we wanted to see. A gap over the resistance to all-time highs, great volume, and great price action. And I bought BSX at 45 this morning. I bought BSX at 45. As you can see, bought BSX 800 shares at 45.09 after 15 minutes in the morning, and I still carry 400 shares of BSX. So that was a plan that evolved, a trade that evolved from a plan that we worked on it together last night. Anybody had, maybe not BSX, but anybody had success trading stocks that reported earnings today, long, short, or whenever? Those who took the class last night, guys? Or you just traded the Chinese stocks short? Because this was a very easy trade. If you take a look at the chart, BSX at 41, at 45, this one could have already been planned in the pre-market. That 45, I mean, it was a really important level, very important level for Boston Scientific. This 45 level, and the result is at one point it was a $1 winner. At one point, eventually it's up 40 or 50 cents on the day. That's not too shabby. Okay, so today the lineup is as follow. We're gonna go through one of the cases, TTD. Or B, I think we have, actually I have two today, but we'll start with BEKE, then TTD, and then we're gonna plan the trading day tomorrow according to the gap up or gap downs that we're gonna see in stocks that reported earnings today, like Microsoft, Apple. I think Facebook is reporting now. Let's take a look. Facebook. I think it's Facebook. The way it moves right now, it looks like it's reporting earnings right now. So we have Apple, Facebook, Google, Microsoft. I think also Amazon, but I'm not sure. AMD. Yeah, that's right. AMD is also on the lineup. Wow. Yeah, nice, very nice move in AMD. Actually, AMD is going to be my go-to stock tomorrow. And before I start, guys, let me show you one of the nicest trades that I could have traded today, but I hesitated very early in the morning. Take a look at FISV. FISV also reported earnings. That was the daily in FISV. You can see a very nice gap up over resistance, and then a straight move up. But that was in the morning session. And being that he traded relatively, the spreads were like 15, 20 cents. And I wasn't really ready for FISV, so I hesitated a bit at, I think at 114. That was my potential entry, and missed on this $2 winner in the first couple of minutes. And as you can see, if you miss on the straight up move later, nothing happened. Basically, the stock stopped trading at 10:30, and since then it's been dead. But maybe it will develop into a good trade tomorrow. So maybe it has to do with the market today. Okay, guys, let's move now to the case. If anybody has a question before I start, that's the time. Regarding yesterday's session, regarding the concepts of the class, Anything like that? This is Billy, actually, Tim. Uh, one important thing about the Chinese stocks, they trade a lot in the pre-market. So why does the Chinese stocks trade a lot in the pre-market? Because the Chinese traders are awake in the pre-market session in the US, which starts for them at 4 p.m. Sorry, yeah, at 4 a.m. So basically, they start very, very early in the morning. You can see Billy is already trading at 4 a.m. in the morning, which is insane because people in California are just going to sleep, and it's in the middle of the night in New York, and those guys are trading the pre-market in Billy, which is insane. But they are going to sleep later, and some of them are trading the pre-market. That's a phenomenon that happened in the markets 5 to 10 years ago, and then the traders disappeared. The pre-market traders disappeared. They are making a comeback this year. I don't think that this phenomenon is going to continue because trading the pre-market is very, very, very tough. Okay, no question, guys. Can I continue? Okay, talking about China, one of the cases today is about a Chinese company that I have to say that went under the radar since it was IPO'd. Why it went under the radar? Because it's not a technology stock. It's well, it is a technology stock, but it's in the housing business. So it uses technology like Zillow to broker between, I guess, buyers and sellers in China in the housing market. Now the website has nothing. The website is only in Chinese. I couldn't find a way to translate. Actually, I didn't use Google Translate, but that could have been an idea. But for some reason on their website, this K Holdings company, I guess it doesn't cater to traders to customers other than from China, and I couldn't get any information from their website. But the idea here is that we want to analyze the daily and intraday price action of K Holding. The symbol is BEKE, following the sell-off in the US Chinese listed stock. On fears the Chinese government is increasing regulation. Now, I try to understand today, what does it mean increased regulation? Because we've seen DIDI, if you remember, guys, moving down sharply after the IPO. DIDI is the China or the Chinese Uber. And then we saw TAL drop, I don't know, 80 or 90% in a couple of weeks. And then they said the Chinese government is cracking down on online education. And over the last 3 days, everything went, all the Chinese stocks sold off sharply, being that now investors are fearing that the Chinese government is kind of losing it with regard to the companies that are generating, I guess, too much prosperity. Again, I don't know what's going on in China, but the idea here is that too much money in the hands of very few people in the technology sector is not to the liking of the Chinese government. And that created an avalanche of 3 days, Friday, yesterday and today, and the FXI index, which is the big China or large China, large cap China ETF. Actually, let me show it to you. This is FXI. iShares, I trust China. Okay, and a nice reversal today, but this is how it looks over the last 3 days. Basically, it lost more than 10% over the last 3 days, and many stocks are now trading at 2018 prices. 2018 prices, which are pretty much similar to the Corona prices. So, if we're looking at stocks like TAL, for example, the stock was basically erased from existence. It's now trading from as high as 90 in February to 6 months later. This is a total destruction of equity. And TAL is only one example. DIDI, which came out at 16, is now trading at 8, 50% and going, and the list is endless. Okay, guys. So today, even the auto sector got hit. LI and XPEV and I forgot that NEO also. So I decided to spend some time and see what's going on. Who is BEKE? It's not really China's Zillow. If you guys know Zillow from the US, I don't know if this is exactly China's Zillow, but in that ballpark, and we could care less about what the company is really doing, but they are in the real estate business. They are brokering real estate deals and maybe some other stuff. I don't know. Now, how many ETFs do you think, guys, are in the US are holding positions in BEKE? Just to make a point, how many US ETFs are? Ahmed says 2. Okay, so you're very optimistic because I thought at least 50. Because it's a stock that was IPO'd more than a year ago, very successful. And I thought that, this is, exposure to China real estate. There aren't that many stocks from China that are trading in the US. With regard to their real estate business, I don't know anything about China real estate or the regulation there. Basically none. There is zero ETFs that are holding positions in BEKE according to ETF.com. That's the bottom line. So that's not very reassuring. On the other hand, I found on Yahoo Finance this list. So who are the holders of positions in BEKE? The general public, which means you're welcome. You're welcome. This is a very helpful, useful, and easy to use website. So, who are the holders of K holdings? The general public, which can be U.S. investors, Chinese investors, I don't know, maybe German investor. Nearly 45% of the shares. Institutions are holding 21%. VC, that's private equity. I guess they mean hedge fund and stuff. 15, nearly 16%. Public companies, probably in the retail business or basically in the housing business. And individual insiders and some, I don't know, private companies. I don't know what it means, but basically the stock is dominated by the general public, as opposed to U.S. stocks, which are dominated by institutional traders. Here we have institutions. None of them are ETFs. 21%. That's not healthy. That's not healthy. Okay, so let's see what happens. What happened with BKE? First of all, the BKE went under the radar. It was IPO'd a year ago, August 13. Actually, 11 months, exactly 11 months ago, August 13, 2020. And you can see the success following the IPO was amazing. So the stock trades straight up following the IPO. That's actually what we want to see from a stock that's being IPO'd. A straight up move, meaning investors are buying, and continue to buy. And as you can see, the stock goes from 20 to nearly 80 in about 3 months. Then starts to move sideways, loses some momentum. At the beginning of this year, there was an event that some of you remember. It was home office belonging to a US investor that basically traded huge positions or opened huge positions with many global leading brokers like Goldman Sachs, Morgan Stanley, Deutsche Bank, and such. Lost a lot of money, and they were forced to close his position. I don't remember his name anymore. Archegos. I think his name was Archego or Archegos. It doesn't matter. That's history. What happened 7 or 8 months ago is really ancient history to us. So I guess that was the reason for this red bar at the beginning of the year. And then, as you can see, take a look at what's going on in the stock. The stock is losing ground and losing ground and losing ground. On top of that, I think it was in the middle of May that the founder of the company died. Very, very suddenly. I don't know if it was, illness or a sudden death, whatever. Okay? But yeah, Archegos. Yeah, thank you, John. Archegos. So that was at the beginning of the year. Bad news for BK. Then the guy, the owner, the majority owner, and the leader, and the guy behind the company dies in May. And then bad news follow bad news follow bad news, and now the stock is looking, nearly touched $26 on the Friday. So let's analyze and see what happened here and how we can take advantage of BKE. It's not necessarily that at this point we'll have to short it. Maybe the potential in BK is now to the upside. I don't know, but it's worth watching it. It trades a very good volume. We're going to talk about it in a couple of minutes. So if we're looking at the BKE and we need a reference or a benchmark, I would use FXI. Others can use the SPY, but I think FXI is more accurate in terms of really picturing out what's going on in China. Having said that, BK is not a big component of FXI. Okay, so BK is not a big component of FXI. Actually, it's not even a small component, as much as I know. But it's a good benchmark on paper. Okay, so what happens this year? Since the beginning of 2021 until Friday, 4 days ago. So the stock opens and reverses from all-time highs, then loses nearly 50%, nearly 60% in the process, with so much negativity coming into the stock. Okay, so there were, like I said, there were bad news at the beginning of the year, bad news early in the year, and bad news now with China's government, the Chinese government trying to, I don't know, take out the whole let's call it U.S. Investment thing. I'm not sure about Chinese IPOs that were basically IPO'd in Hong Kong or other places, but it has to do, I think, with the wealth that those guys accumulated, and I guess some people in the Chinese government don't like it to a degree. So again, bad news and bad news and other bad news. So the stock ends up following the last crackdown at $26 on Friday. Now, can we take advantage of that? And if so, how? This is the daily chart. So if you look at the daily chart here, if we look at this daily chart, starting from the beginning of the year, there's one clear thing. First of all, we see that lower highs. The daily is showing a clear picture where every move higher is being sold, and the highs of February are higher than the highs of March, which are higher than the highs of April, which are higher than the highs of May, June, and July. So it's like the trend is totally to the downside. If anybody's looking to buy in this process, he can gain over a short period of time, but the overall price action is clearly lower. And again, so much bad news and negativity. So that's what we need to analyze. Having said that, now we're looking at the stock that's trading at $26, and it was 78 8 months ago. Now I have to ask you guys, does it really matter that it was 78 7 months ago or 6 months ago? Does it really matter to anybody right now that BK was worth 78 7 months ago? Or should we care? I say no, team says no. And the reason for that is, who cares what happened 8 months ago or 7 months ago? TAL was $90 8 months ago, and now it's worth $5. Okay? And this is not because of any, wrongdoing or cooking the books or getting a visit from the SEC or something like that. That's really the Chinese regulatory environment right now, on top of some other issues. So the stock worth being worth 78 6 or 7 months ago is meaningless. Now it's worth 20 or 25, and it will need to prove that it's worth more because there is so much negativity now attached to the Chinese stocks. On the other hand, there are some other Chinese stocks that are, I think, are stars like JD, maybe Baidu, which are still, I think, worth watching for long trades. So it's BK basically. So the first part of the analysis that we want to check is analyzing the BK, analyzing BK following the reversal lower from 2021 highs. What are the technical features standing out on the daily chart? I talked about a couple of features. Basically, I talked about the main feature, which is lower highs. But if you look at or analyze this chart, guys, do you see anything interesting that you can, learn from the daily chart, looking back 6 or 7 months, other than the move lower? One thing I think it stands out. Since March, okay, since early March, how many green days that were big movers do you see in BKE? I see 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5. So 5 strong trading days to the upside in the last 5 months. That's not a good crop for a stock that the basic idea there is that people buy stocks, people don't short stocks. Okay, so if we're looking at the daily bars, okay, it's clear that the trend is lower. It's very hard to make money even on as a day trader. Even as a day trader, being long here is tough. You have one day, and that's pretty much it. One day, and the stock reverses immediately on the day after. That's really a signal for a very, very weak stock. Then you have the reversals at 50 and 40. Let me check out the others. So the features are as follows. A, the stock shows many strong sell-off days with a trading range that's above average. The volume is higher and the ratio of red to green days overwhelming after the 70 breakdown. The price action from 70 to 45 is fast and typical of fast panic profit taking. Now, maybe it's not really profit taking. Maybe it's just getting out of BK because not because of the issues in BK, but maybe because of the issues or the geopolitical situation in China. And again, I don't know how to explain it very thoroughly. The explanation that I gave you guys is just the explanation that I read on Bloomberg. The stock has very poor fundamentals with the passing of the CEO and founder and Chinese regulatory fears. We talked about it. So anyway you look at the chart, it looks horrible. You learn the fundamentals and the regulatory situation looks bad. So can we still buy it as day traders? Having said that, okay, can we buy it and make money long as day traders? What do you think, guys? Tim says no. I say yes. Ahmed says go back to the chart. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. But the idea here is that if a stock goes down from 80 to 20, okay? Can it go up? Can it still go up from 20 to 40 and then go back to 5? Then the answer, yes, it can. Okay, okay. So that's something that can happen. So it's down from 80 to 20, can snap back to 40 or 50, and in a couple of days or weeks or whatever, it's going to be back to 5 or as low as 5. Maybe, I don't know, closed down and bankrupt because of the Chinese government. And again, I don't know if this is going to happen. I hope it's not going to happen. But obviously, people are, when I say people, I mean investors are stepping out of those stocks, obviously. Now, I said, I didn't say a swing trade. I said a day trade. Okay, the idea here is, can we take advantage of this stock, which has, a good trading range by now, okay? No, because let's face it, if you don't trade the TFS, if you don't trade the CFD platform, it's very hard to short BEKE because there is first the uptick rule, and then I don't know if you can get shorts. Okay, most likely the shorts are not available, or share short boring is not available. If you trade, of course, the TFS platform and you have no problem getting in and out long and short, that's best. But if you trade a normal platform or a regular US platform, you're not going to be able to trade short most of the time. Okay, so this is the setup in BEKE on Friday morning. The stock gaps down from 37 to 32, nearly 38 to 32. That's 16% or maybe 15.5%. And then continues lower and creates a bear flag at 28. That's all of that is happening in the first 30 minutes. The stock is down basically from 38 to 28 in half an hour, excluding the pre-market. And I don't know what happened in the pre-market. It's clear that it was probably traded by the Chinese traders. In the pre-market, anybody that has the new and the old platform, you can check it, and you'll see that there was some action in the pre-market, but that's not the reason why we are looking at BK. So this is the result of the Chinese government spooking U.S. investors. They are basically loading their positions in BK and moving elsewhere. Now, if you have positions in BK, where would you move? On a Friday. I'm talking about Friday 3 days ago. If you remember, guys, Snapchat was up 17%. Facebook up, I don't know, 8%. Pinterest up 5% and Twitter up, I don't know, 4 or 5%. So basically, if you're pulling, not all of it, but at least some of it, is going to the US social media stocks. I mean, you could have seen the reaction immediately on Friday. Again, nobody knows how much, okay? But some of the money is not going to go to a bank account. Some of it is going to find its way to other stocks, and those stocks are not going to be Chinese. Maybe they're going to buy Zillow. Maybe they're going to buy, I don't know, Toll Brothers. Maybe they're going to buy the SPY or whatever. The idea here is that this money is being really, really pulled away from BK. So the question now, as we analyze this chart in the first 30 minutes of July 23rd, analyzing the intraday chart and daily charts of BK, is it safe to say? Yes, no. The gap down is a clear gap down and go pattern. This is actually something that we love to see. A gap down and continuation versus a gap up and then a sell-off, or a gap down and then they buy it. This is, clear price action. Gap down and down. This is very, very simple and basic. Yes, no. The stock forms the bear flag level. Yes, no. The intraday chart is showing a very strong volume uptick. Very negative for the stock. Yes, no. The increased volume and the sharp move lower suggest negative news. Okay, this is already clear that, here we have, negative news is an understatement, okay? This is it's actually way worse than a bad earnings report. It's like investors here can lose faith in the whole Chinese, market. And I don't know how big is the China market in the US, but I'm thinking 5%, maybe even more. I'm not sure. That's something that we need to check. The weakness on the daily chart is suggesting institutional traders are moving out of BEK. The daily chart is clearly supporting the leg lower to all-time lows. Yes, no, fundamentals are clearly a drag. First of all, let's talk about E. The weakness in the daily chart is suggesting institutional traders are moving out. What do you think, guys? Is this statement 100% clear or not? And remember, those are the numbers. Basically, institutional traders are not the majority here. The general public is the majority. Who's going to be more panicked? Institutional traders that are not trading their own money and have a long-term concept, or the general public who is trading his own money? Team, what is the TC2000? I don't know what is the TC, the scanner, but it's, if a stock is down 15%, it's going to be on every scanner. You don't need, a specific scanner for a stock that's down so much. Now, again, this is the first 30 minutes of July the 24th. Every bar here is 5 minutes. So you can see 9:35, 9:40, 9:45, 9:50. Basically, it's like here you see 35 minutes. Okay. So guys, nobody answered. Who's most likely to panic first? Institutional traders that are trading other people's money, or investors that are trading their own money, which are 50% of the investors in BK. Yeah, so take a look at the numbers. It says institutions 21.8, general public 45. The general public is panicking way easier than institutional traders. They don't have most of those guys don't have a 3-year or 2-year or whatever, outlook on the stock. They are in BK to make money fast, and now they're, now they're leaving the ship. Okay, so that's the move here lower. Again, it's panic. You can see also that the volume is increasing substantially on the move lower in the first 30 minutes. Two nanoseconds difference. Well, I don't know if this is a big difference or a small difference, but sounds small. Nanosecond is 1 million part of a second or whatever. Okay, guys, so let's review the questions again. A, everybody agrees yes or no that the gap down is clear, so it's yes. B, yes, no, the stock forms a bear flag. Let's call it a yes. C, the intraday chart is showing a very strong volume uptick. Of course, it's a yes. The volume is definitely picking up. D, the increased volume in the sharp move lower suggests negative news. It's obviously clear, and there are negative news. The weakness on the daily chart is suggesting institutional traders are moving out of BK. This is where I would say no, because I would say no because not because the institutional traders are not moving out, but first the other investors are moving out. And fundamentals are clearly a drag on the stock. We talked about it already. Okay, guys, now this is how the stock looks in the first 30 minutes. Looking at it at the 2 minutes, looking at it with a 2-minute chart. How many of you are going to are likely to trade this stock short or long? Take a look at this chart. How many of us, you can answer only for yourself, are likely to trade this type of a chart early on the day? Let's put it this way, is anybody going to trade this chart? And if so, where? Yeah, but you cannot trade at a shorted market open because nobody's telling you. You have no basis for the sharp move lower, okay? Unless maybe you see something in the pre-market. But let's look back now at the whole complex of the first 30 minutes. Can we trade anything that looks like that? Sorry. Is this what a day trader wants to see? No. This is not what a day trader wants to see. We want to see different stuff, better, more arranged, clear entries. The only thing that's clear here is the trend. The trend is lower. After that, after the trend, the price action super aggressive and spiky, and the VWAP also has some control over the price very early, but it's a tough setup where you have an option to trade one out of 7,000 shares, and you're going to pick this one. And if so, where? If you picked it already at 32, maybe. But it went from 32.8 to 31 in a split second. So let's look at it again together. Analyzing the intraday 2-minute chart for BK until 10. Locate entry points and technical setups early on, if any. The 28.6 bear flag breakdown can be traded. That's the 28.6 bear flag breakdown. Can it be traded, guys? Again. What do you mean multiple time charts? In the morning? When? Yeah, I would use. In the morning, very early in the morning, I would use a 1-minute chart. But I don't use a 5-minute chart in the morning. I actually don't use at all 5-minute charts, and almost don't use at all 2-minute charts. I only use 2-minute charts. Sorry, 1-minute charts. I only use 2-minute charts. Now, all the charts should show you the same support and resistance level. If they don't show you the same support and resistance level, you cannot make the trade anyway. Because if you're seeing one thing and other traders are seeing a different thing, the trade is not going to work, or most likely it's not going to work. So 2-minute chart, 5-minute chart, 1-minute chart. The result in trading should be the same. Now, you see better in the morning session using smaller time frames, okay? But the support and resistance levels should be the same, okay? It's not possible that you have a support and resistance level one in the 2-minute bars, another with a 1-minute bar, and another with a, I don't know, 5-minute bars or 3-minute bars. And many times we want to use we want to use the round numbers. Again, when you day trade, you don't use the daily chart. When you day trade, you're looking at the intraday, ignoring what happens on the daily chart. Because take a look at this BK. How can no, it's not, because the stock drops to all-time lows or breaks to all-time highs. How the daily chart is going to help me? And you want to see yourself exactly what's happening on the day. Okay, I don't want to. If the intraday chart and the daily chart match, perfect. Yeah, I understand it, team, but more important to me is the intraday chart than the daily chart. Now, if the daily chart and the intraday chart match, even better. That means more traders are going to adhere to the trade. Okay? Because some traders don't trade the intraday chart. Okay? Most of the traders, day traders trade, of course, the intraday chart. But some swing traders are posting their orders and going to work. Anyway, what I'm pointing here is that in this case, this is a very complex setup in BK. It's a huge gap down and go. It's a tough decision to trade it. That's the bottom line here. So the 26 bear flag breakdown can be traded, but the question is, should it be traded? Let's put it. To make things simple. There is the 28.6 breakdown, and the $28 also short entry. But take a look at the stop losses. Okay, can you guess the stop loss? If you enter at 28, is the stop loss what? 28.50, 29, 30, 31. You don't have anything. I mean, the strong move lower basically kills the technicalities. Now it looks like a bear flag, but a very ugly bear flag. Let's say the bear flag has a range of 50 cents. It's great. Now this bear flag has a range of almost $3. So there is lots of volatility, a lot of volatility. Mainly that shows panic. That shows that institutionals are not in control, because we hardly see this type of moves in normal stocks, like, I don't know, 3M or BSX today, or normal U.S. stocks don't trade this way. I don't remember when I last saw such a crazy move in the first 30 minutes in a U.S. stock. And it's happening in this Chinese stock because the components of the ownership is not leaning heavily towards the institutional traders. That's what I'm thinking. But, it doesn't matter at all, because the chart tells the real story, not the background. So if I want to summarize here, I would say it is early on the day. The technical pattern short are extended and risky. Look for another trade. That's my bottom line. Now, if you have guts and good sense of what's going on, and you can trade it short. We'll see what happens. But you need a lot of a lot of guts to enter this trade. And again, you're playing counter technicalities. The technicalities of this trade are not good. I don't care how many candles it consists, but I want the bear flag to be a bear flag, meaning show me the flag, and the flag should not be $3 wide. The flag should be 30 cents from top to bottom. If the flag is 30 cents from top to bottom, I can trade it risking 30 cents, but I cannot trade it risking $3 or whatever, $2.50. That's not a Tesla here. Here I'm talking about a $26 stock, and I have to take a 10% risk intraday. What the type of a day trader will take a 10% risk intraday? That's insanity. Nobody's going to do it, I hope. We normally trade with stop losses percentage-wise of 0.5%. In Apple, sometimes 0.25%. Now we need to trade risk 10%. Doesn't fit the bill of a day trader. I mean, that can lead to steep losses. Who needs that? Okay, let's move on. So now we know that we don't like the setup. This is how the setup looks now, guys. An hour, 2 hours later. So basically, look what happens here. The stock breaks 28, dives $2.50, basically creating a huge winner for those who took the trade short. So if you're shorting at 26.8 at 10 in the morning, 2 hours later, sorry, at 10 in the morning, an hour later, you have a $2.50 winner. So is it shameful not to trade it? Yes, it was shameful, but imagine the stock is moving higher. Where is the stop loss? Probably at the view up, or maybe a round number. One thing about the bear flags, Hussein, we nearly, since April of last year, we almost did not trade anything to the downside. The market is basically moving up now for 14 months in a row. So now it's the time to get back to basics, and maybe we're going to start moving lower a bit. But at this point, we are still trending higher, very much. Yeah, the corrections are for a day or two, and then we move up 5 days. But, maybe this time it's going to be different. I don't know. Anyway, you need to be prepared. It's clear, guys, that this move was amazing. Take a look at the technicalities of this move. Basically, the stock breaks, basically jiggles a couple of seconds, and then drops like a stone. And then reverses higher. Then at 26.15, the stock starts to reverse higher. Okay, so analyzing the price action in BEK until 12. Which trade idea is the best entry? The breakdown under 28.6 after 10 in the morning, risking the view up, which in this case is 90 cents, and you get $2.50. The breakdown under 28.6 after 10, risking the 29 round number. Only in this case, only 40 cents. The reversal higher over 28 after 11 a.m., risking 40 cents. The reversal higher after 28 over 28, after 11 a.m. risking 50 cents. The reversal higher carries a great risk reward, yet is totally counter the stock trend, the trend. What do you think, guys? Or A or B? So it's either the short trades look better to you or the long trades. Take a look at this chart. At this point, of course, you don't know how the long trade is going to develop, but you know that you already made a big a killing on the short trade, despite the very, very tough entry. And we said already that shorting at the lows is very, very risky. On the other hand, guys, take a look at the setup to the upside. The setup to the upside is showing actually a bull flag formation between 28 and 27.60. So that's a 40-cent bull flag. It's totally different and clear versus the move lower in the morning. So now on the move higher, we have a clear technicalities, while on the move lower, we had very poor technicalities. On the other hand, what is the main trend here? Lower. So why are we buying? Again, the idea here is that when the stock is down, when a stock is down 20%, okay, it can move down another 5%, but as much as it can move down another 5%, it can move up. It can move up 5 or 10%. So any stock that's down 20% can move up 5 or 10%, and the volatility is on the table both ways. So I have to say that I like clear setups, and a clear setup is C. The reversal higher over 28, risking 40 cents. Why 40 cents? Because this is this bull flag formation. Now, if you guys like another setup, fine. Okay, you can trade whatever setup you feel comfortable with. Okay, but if you stick to the real technical setups, you will trade with lesser risk, which is super important for us as day traders. We need to trade with lesser risk. That's the bottom line. Okay, question, guys? We're going to take a break in about 10 to 15 minutes. If you are worried about that, 10 to 15 minutes, we're going to take a break. And then talk about earnings today. No questions? Perfect. Okay, great. But again, you didn't, nobody answered them. Do you like the short trade or the long trade? Segments are not this week. Earnings are going to be with us for the next 5 to 6 weeks, a month, more than a month, almost a month and a half of earnings. Of course, big tech is coming next, in the next 2 weeks. But then we have, retail, energy, the IPOs. Yeah, it's going to spill into August, of course. Yeah, it spills into the first 3 weeks of August. Basically, the earnings season ends this time with the Labor Day at the beginning of September. September is going to be without earnings. Yeah, go to Yahoo Finance. I will show it to you in a minute. So, guys, nobody answered. Do you like the long trade or the short trade? I'm taking you back to the chart. Do you like the move lower or the reversal higher? I already said that I like the reversal higher because of the bull flag formation. But maybe you like the move lower. Could you have traded the move lower? Tim likes the short idea. Okay. You know, let's put it this way. You can use I use a very, very strict rule. If the stock is under $50, no more than 50 cents on the stop loss. If the stock is over $50, sometimes more. If the stock is a dollar, no more than $1. And no more than $1 on anything other than ZM and Tesla and Moderna. Of course, there are other stocks that you'll need to trade with big stop losses, like, I don't know, Amazon or Novavax, but most of the stocks, or 95% of the stocks, should be traded with tight stop losses, as you know, as much as possible. Yeah, but you cannot trade the BK with the 10-cent stop loss. That's not going to happen. The stock is so volatile and crazy. So 10 cents not happening. Again, the idea here is to minimize risks as much as possible. You know, you don't want to trade with a 2-cent stop loss. I would trade Tesla with a 2-cent stop loss. No, it's not going to work. But you need to set up boundaries. You cannot trade a $40 stock with a $2 stop loss. As much as you cannot trade a $20 stock with a $4 stop loss. That's irresponsible. Basically, it means, okay, you trade without stop losses. So one trade goes wrong and your account is in jeopardy. One trade. That's basically what it means. Okay. So now, guys, take a look at the price section. The bull flag, the reaction to the bull flag is a move from 28 to 31.50 in an hour and a half, risking 40 cents to get $3. Sorry, 3.50. What do you think about it now? How does the bull flag look to you now, guys? Tim, what do you think now about the bull flag? Is the bull flag worth trading or not? And my answer is always it's worth trading. If you see a perfect technical setup, it's worth trading because many others are going to trade it. As much as it is, not perfect, some people will ignore it. But if it is perfect, algos are going to understand it. Traders, everybody's that's watching, of course, is going to understand it. And algos don't need to watch it in order to understand it. Okay, so that's a perfect example how a weak stock can turn around and become a winning trade just because you saw a technical pattern. Because that's it, the technical pattern, that's all it matters here. Five more minutes, guys, then we're going to go fast. And then take a break and then discuss earnings. So 5, analyzing the intraday chart until 1 p.m. Manage the 28 long entry. How can you manage this 28 long entry? Basically, that's the question here. Okay, the risk is 40 cents, but how can you manage it? Where is the first partial? Where is the second partial? Or maybe you have another option. Anybody wants to input? Okay, you bought at 28. Where is the first partial? Risking 40 cents. But where do you sell? After 40 cents, after 50 cents, after $3? Where do you sell your position in BEK? Or half of it, or a quarter of it? Because this is very complex now. Once you see this chart, you understand, wow, if I sell after 40 cents, I'm stupid. If I sell after $2, I'm also stupid. Well, it's not, I can't answer where, because it's such a unique setup. You can't take Ahmed, you cannot take a 20 cents for the first partial when the risk is 40 cents. So now you're taking the risk reward to being negative. The idea here is that you at least match the risk. So if the risk is 40 cents, then I think the best thing, if the trade works, okay, and is to let the pullback to take you out. So if the stock moves up 50 cents and then pulls back 10, okay, you stop out after 10, but at least you cover 1-to-1. So if the risk is 40, you take 40 cents. And the second partial should be, on paper, the big winner. So if it gets to 30, from 28 to 30, it's a big winner. Should you sell at 30? Because if you sell at 30, you are really making a huge mistake. Huge. And one more thing that's important to understand. Like I said, when the stock is down a lot, it can move down more or reverse a lot. So a stock that's down 20% can move up 15% and it can move down another 15%. So those are the stocks that we want to trade. Yeah, but we don't talk about percentage points when we day trade. We're talking about support and resistance, round numbers, profits in cents. This one is, this one moves faster than Tesla on Friday, this stock. Okay, so that's how the stock looks, guys, at 4 p.m. Sorry, I didn't show you first of all, the 2:30 p.m. Okay, so now the stock is up $5 at 2:30 p.m. and keeps on moving higher and higher. And this is how it looks at 4 p.m. And this is the daily. You can see here the daily showing a perfect hammer on the daily chart. Now, don't look at them at BK. What happened Monday? Did the stock continue higher as expected after a hammer or traded lower? Because this is showing actually a very, very strong reversal. On paper, those who started the trade at 28, closed at 33, on paper, it's a sure swing trade. Okay, so what happened Monday morning, guys? Now you can look. Not a pretty sight. I was amazed. I was sure that after the move here, it will continue lower and maybe close the gap on its way to 40. But I didn't know. I still don't understand what's going on in China. I guess everybody is, panicking there. Basically, the stock gap down 18% exactly to the 28 Monday. Down 18% exactly to the 28 on Monday. And that was, a very ugly sight. Basically, guys, you can see the potential of a stock to move from 28 to 34. That's $6. $6, it's in this case 30% intraday, isn't it? $6? Yeah, 20%. Unbelievable. This is how it closed basically Friday, with the best volume bar ever and the best range probably ever. Not maybe not the best range, but an amazing hammer. But that was, basically a fake hammer. Why? Big issues in China. Now let's round things up, and then we'll take a break. Average daily volume for the stock is very, very good. More than nearly 7 million shares are being traded. Institutions on Yahoo Finance are holding 31% of the shares, while other sources name 25%. But the numbers are very, very close. Insiders are holding 1%. That's fine. Short float is very, very small. ETF benchmark and slash benchmarks can be either the FXI or the SPY. I don't know. Maybe there are some twin stocks, but I don't know anything about that. And I suggest add BEK to your watch list. BEK is now a very, very good mover. It went under the radar for a long period of time, and now it's now it's back. Question, guys, about this example. This example basically is telling you that don't give up. There are reversal trades on weak stocks that are actually the best trades. The surprise trade is the best trade. If there are no questions, guys, let's take now. It's 5:27. Close the gap. It didn't close the gap. You can see on the chart, it didn't close the gap. And what happened Monday, you can check on your watch list. You can check on your chart. It actually dropped dead 17% Monday morning. If it's going to close the gap, I don't know. It should, but let's say if the China issues or clampdown or whatever, bureaucracy will continue, people are going to flee the stock. It can move, why can't it go to $5 like TAL? Maybe it's going to go look like TAL in 2 weeks. So, that's not really important to us if it's going to close the gap. The important thing is to take the trade intraday, and if it's going to close the gap, fine. If not, who cares? We're going to forget about BK after the trade. Nobody's going to remember it, unless it's a great trade. Okay, I said it's now 5:28, 27, 5:28. Let's take 7 minutes until 5:35, and then come back and talk about the earnings for tomorrow. And if we have time, we're going to take also another case today. Yeah, now as day traders, we want to take advantage now. I don't know what's going to happen in a month or so. Maybe it's going to move down to $4, maybe back up to 80. But I'm not going to, trade BK overnight as a day trader. I mean, if you traded it overnight over the weekend, you came down with a 20% loser Monday morning. Check the chart. And opening the trading day with a 20% loser, trust me, your trading day is pretty much over. No, not a good opening of the week. Okay, guys, let's take the break until 5:30. Okay, guys. Now let's work for the preparation of the trading day tomorrow. And first of all, let's take a look. What are the important stocks that reported earnings tonight? So we can prepare for tomorrow. Okay, so again, this is for those who ask, how can you find the stocks that are reporting earnings? It's super simple, guys. You go to Yahoo Finance. Okay, you go to Yahoo. That's one of the ways. There are so many, but this is very simple and cheap. Sorry, not cheap, free of charge. You don't pay for it anything. Most of the sources are free. So you go to Yahoo Finance, then you go to markets. So Yahoo Finance, markets, calendars. Very simple. Yahoo Finance, markets, calendar. That's actually great. We love it, John. Let's buy Apple at $25. So 150 rejected? We'll see it in a minute. I just want to make a point for those who were asking. Okay, so whoever was asking, Yahoo Finance, markets, calendars. You press on that and that's it. You're going to the calendar of the week and then you press July the 27th and those are the earnings and they are divided into pre-market and aftermarket. Being that we are in the aftermarket session, let's check for interesting earnings aftermarket. So we have Google, but we don't trade Google because it's so spready and not interesting. So we have Apple, fine. Apple after the market closes. AMD. So I already wrote AMD, Apple, and Microsoft. Let's see, anything else? JBT, not really interesting. BXP can be interesting, guys. BXP, I'm going to write it down and we'll check it. If anybody has a preference, let's write them down. BSX already reported earnings and we discussed it yesterday. Town, GE, not really important. CB, you know what? I will write down CB and check it. I used to trade it in the past. CNC, I already lost money on it. Lost money in the trade today. Definitely not going to trade it. SYK, I'm not sure. Let's move on. IMAX, it's a movie theater, not really interesting. RTX was before the market opened. Starbucks, interesting. Okay, S-Bucks. We're going to check on it. CHRW is also interesting, but the volume there is not that great, so let's keep it. And we have more. Let's check what else. Microsoft posted. GLW already reported before the open. Xerox was a great trade, guys. I didn't trade it, but a great move in Xerox today. Cheesecake Factory. Yeah, I'm going to watch cake. We used to trade it a lot in the past. Not an important stock, let's face it. FISV was amazing before the market opened. Not relevant anymore. TDOC. TDOC is not an important stock, but can be a great mover. I don't have time for it at this point. NOV, Mattel, WM, Visa. Visa, we should be interesting. SSTK, Shutterstock, very spready. Juniper, maybe Juniper. We used to trade it a lot in the past, not anymore. And the list is too big anymore. And PNR was also amazing, but nobody traded it. Okay, guys. So now let's see what happened. Let's go to the #1 stock in the world, AAPL. I thought, John, that Apple is free falling. It's down, I don't know, $3. Are you kidding me? It's 2%. And it's down from all-time highs. Actually, it traded over 150. No, it didn't. Wow, it's amazing. This 150 may eventually become a double top. So when the stock fails, we call it a double top. When the stock success is a success, we call it a cup and handle breakout. Anyway, yeah, a sell-off day. So it can happen, even in the best of the stocks or the best of the companies. But basically, it's down what today? Let's see how big is the move. 3%, 3.8%. Big deal. Okay, so Apple is going to be on our watch list for tomorrow. There's no question. Let's take a look at AMD. AMD looked better earlier. There was a spike down, a spike up, and then a spike down, and then a spike up. Wow, this is messy. So AMD, it's on the list, but showing nothing interesting at this point. Guys, if you go take a look at the monthly chart, you'll see that all-time highs in Apple is 100 or 99.50 or something like that. So that stock is aiming, but I don't think it's going to make it tomorrow or anytime soon. We'll see. So AMD on the list, but we'll see how it trades tomorrow. MSFT traded lower, as much as I remember. Yeah, you can see the sharp move lower and now the bear flag formation. That should, on paper, be a continuation to the downside tomorrow. Should be a continuation to the downside. We'll see tomorrow what happens. MSFT also gone. Let's take a look at BXP. BXP, nothing's happening. I'm going to erase it. CB, also nothing. I'm going to erase it. Starbucks. Wow. Guys, take a look at Starbucks. How many cups of coffee are we seeing here to the downside here? From 127 to 122, that's $5. Okay, a mega cup. Yeah, but I want to see big moves in the post market. You know, if the move is going to happen tomorrow, we're going to see it on the watch list. But you know, BXP is not a a number one trade for us. Starbucks is. Starbucks should be on our watch list for tomorrow. Maybe a long, probably a short, but you cannot guess. The only setups that I'm working, that I guess them is the one that's this one, BSX. This setup where there's a breakout to all-time highs, this is the setup that I'm guessing, okay, that it's going to work. A gap up will work. But all other setups, which are most of the setups. So Starbucks looks horrible. Cake, let's take a look at cake. Should look like Starbucks, I guess. Yeah, you see, it looks like Starbucks. Meaning expectations are of lesser coffee and meals to be served near term. Down 4.7 in Cheesecake Factory. And Starbucks was down pretty much the same. Actually less, 3.2. Okay, Visa, guys. Okay, what do you predict, guys, Visa? I say Visa higher. Let's see, Visa. The stock is printing money anyway. Okay, it's not higher, but it is at all-time highs. At all-time highs in Visa. Not even one good setup for tomorrow out of those guys. Okay, so we have one more, Juniper. Okay, another sell-off. Down 6%. Okay, not a good day on paper for most of the stocks that we are analyzing into earnings tomorrow. Now, will this translate into a move lower or short trades early in the morning? Being that we are trading the strongest market ever, I don't want to say yes, but we'll see. Sorry, I forgot Facebook. Take a look at Facebook. Basically moved up like $6, closed the gap and it's still negative. Closed the move and it's still negative on the day. So earnings are good, but the move higher is kind of blocked at this point. Any other stock that you want me to cover, guys? I don't see even one good long trade for tomorrow at this point. Keep in mind, guys, that we have JD that can move higher a lot. PDD, many other Chinese stocks are on the agenda. If you have anything that you want me to look into tomorrow, basically I'm disappointed by this list. Very, very disappointed. Nothing is like really exciting, but you know, when you're disappointed, you're going to trade better tomorrow because the expectations are going to be lower. Nobody? No other trades, guys, on your side? Okay. Maybe there are other trades on the list, but I don't want to force and spend time on that. Anybody can do it. Most of the good trades are going to be in the top 20 or the lists anyway. Gainers and losers. We will find eventually the best trades tomorrow morning. So that's basically what's going on right now is on paper. It's possible that we're going to buy actually Apple tomorrow morning. Okay. Any more questions before I move back to the presentation? Let's start at least the first case. Sorry, the second case. Go to the presentation and we'll close it tomorrow. Yeah. Okay. Let's first look at what's going on in crypto. Okay. This is Bitcoin today. You know, this is actually not that good. Hold on a second, guys. I have a better website. Okay, let's stick with this one, but I don't like the chart. The chart here is very, very ugly. CoinDesk. Let's put it this way. Bitcoin reversed over the last, okay, I have the right chart. Hold on. Here's the right chart. I just needed to move to the, this is the 1 hour chart of Bitcoin over the last, let's call it 12 hours. Okay, over the last 12 hours, the trend is higher. We moved from 38,000 to 3850, sorry, to the 38,500, pulled back a bit, so the trend is higher. Now, if you're looking to analyze Mara and Riot, basically you need to understand that those stocks are reacting way more aggressive than Bitcoin. So if Bitcoin moves 2% per day, they are likely to move 6 or 7%. Let's take a look first at the daily of Mara. what do we see on the daily of Mara? Yesterday, a huge gap up following the move overnight, the day before yesterday in Bitcoin to 40,000. Today, a sell-off. But you can see that the ranges are relatively very small. Way below the ranges that we've seen when Bitcoin was 60,000. So I don't see anything interesting on the daily chart in Mara. Let's take a look at Riot. It looks the same. Looks the same. So it's going to be all about the intraday tomorrow again. If Bitcoin will continue higher overnight, those stocks are going to gap up and trade higher. And if Bitcoin is going to move lower, they will gap down. The relationship is not in favor of Bitcoin. So the stocks are way more aggressive. I have a chart of Bitcoin, but I don't have the username and password right now. I can show you from the COMEX website the price section, but I don't have it right now. Anyway, guys, you have the promotion where you can take the intro class with Tradenet and Bitcoin. I don't exactly remember what's the name of the class. Clifton can write it down and post it. But anybody that wants to understand the basics of Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies, they are a very good complementary tool to day traders, especially if you are aggressive and want to trade over the weekend and spend time in front of the chart. The Bitcoin and Ethereum are amazing trades at times, not every day, not all the time, but at times. Basically, way more interesting than trading Riot. So I have to make the choice between trading Riot and Mara versus trading Bitcoin or Ethereum. Ethereum and Bitcoin win by a landslide. They trade 24 hours per day. The setups are look way better. The trend can continue for hours, sometimes days or weeks. So I suggest if you can afford it, I don't know how much money it will cost to take the class, and it's now being promoted. I suggest it. Okay, let's move back to our presentation. I will start it today because I guess you, me, everybody here is now kind of tired a bit. But let's start with one of the unique trades that we've seen lately in the market, and the name of the symbol is the trade desk. How many of you guys know anything about the trade desk, symbol TTD, or traded it in the past? Nobody traded TTD in the past? Well, basically what happened, let's first understand what is TTD. TTD is an application which is, kind of complex to understand, but it's a media buying platform built for the open internet. If anybody understands what does it mean, good for you. I don't understand. Advertise to audiences across the world from anywhere in the world. Okay, that's none of my business, but this is what the trade desk does. Okay, so it sounds complex. Maybe it's not really that complex. How many ETFs are holding positions in TTD? Not a lot, but a respectable number. Now, again, why did I bring in this stock, which is not an important stock in the NASDAQ, not an important stock in the S&P. Maybe it's a growth stock. It was IPO'd, I think. We'll see when was it IPO'd. I don't know exactly when it was IPO'd, but the real deal was that the stock went through a split, and the split means that the stock was worth $800. And a 10-to-1 split brings it down to, in this case, it was worth $580, and the 10-to-1 split brought the price down to $58. And instead of having one share, every investor has now 10 shares of TTD. So that creates better liquidity. Shareholders are getting the same. They're not being hurt at all. It just creates more liquidity and offers other investors to take part in trading TTD or investing in TTD. And obviously for us as day traders, it's very important because now instead of trading 1 million shares per day, now the stock basically can trade 10 times as much on average. So instead of 1 million, 10 million, that's better. So the idea here is that we're going to follow the 10-to-1 split event. If you remember, guys, take a look at TTD. This is how the split looks. Now, what happened is that Orbi Systems, the operator of the platform, okay, did not adjust the chart. Okay, did not adjust the chart. The chart should be adjusted according to the split price, and they didn't do it. So if we move to NVIDIA, for example, which did a split of 4-to-1, you can see that on NVIDIA, the price is not showing any gap down or anything like that because they adjusted the price from 600 to now 190. Guys, you understand what I'm talking about? After the split is being adjusted, the chart must also be adjusted by the platform operator. In the NVIDIA case, they did it. In the Tesla case, they also did it. You can see the Tesla, if we go back months in Tesla, you won't see any gap. Let's go back a couple of years even. You won't see any gap in Tesla. But in the case of TTD, I don't know, that's a mistake. They failed, they fucked up. I don't know what happened. And the chart still looks like it's bogus, okay? This is the chart. Now, who can relate now between this chart and the previous one from 2 months ago? So that's what, the reason why I decided to take is that usually after the split, more volume is coming in, more buyers are coming in, and most of the stocks that are doing the split are enjoying more buying, and the stocks are moving higher. This is yet the case with NVIDIA, but the split was like a week ago. If you remember, the split in NVIDIA, I think, was a week ago. And Apple, for example, had gone through like 6 or 7 splits since it was IPO'd. Microsoft, I think, even more. So the price of Apple, instead of being right now 141, should have been, I think, at least 1,400, at least. Maybe over time they split like 20-to-1. The last split was 4-to-1, but they had previous splits also. So I think it's anywhere between 10 and 20-to-1. Again, going back to TTD, the idea here is that the stock after after the split will move higher. And this is exactly the case here for TTD. So we're going to analyze TTD tomorrow morning first thing, and then do exactly what we did today, analyze the trades for Thursday, discuss if we're going to have, if you guys are going to have any interesting trades tomorrow out of those stocks that we talked about, AMD, Cheesecake, Visa, Juniper, Microsoft, Apple, and Starbucks. That's only a list of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 stocks, major stocks. So out of those 7, the concept is that you need to find one, and the target is to find one good trade. As much as I could find, I found BSX this morning. It wasn't an amazing trade, but it was a profitable trade. And again, I don't know how the market, the stocks, or anything about what's going to happen tomorrow morning. Question, guys? So I'm going to write down the stocks that that you and I need to follow tomorrow. We have Apple, Cake, Apple Cake, Starbucks. No, don't trade it tomorrow. It has no earnings tomorrow. The concept is we're going to analyze tomorrow TTD, but don't trade it tomorrow. Tomorrow, this is the list: Apple Cake, Starbucks, Visa, MSFT, and AMD. Maybe I missed one. Guys, the reason why I didn't post Google, let's take a look at Google actually today. What happened in Google? Up. Wow. More upside in Google. It's like the stock is at all-time highs, 2,700. Wow. But it's not a day trading stock. Up 1%, unbelievable. Yeah, that's. But the idea in TTD was not to buy it now at all-time highs, but the idea was to buy the reversal, and we're gonna discuss it tomorrow. Anyway, at this point, I'm not posting Google because it's a $2,000 stock. Spreads are like $2 to $3. Not a day trading stock. Until they will decide to split, and I don't think they have any incentive for that. They are too rich to be incentivized. What do you mean 47.50? I think you have a mistake with the price there. Not for. I wish it was 47 bucks. It's probably 87. Let's take a look. It's now at 83.50. You have the full chart on your platform? Because take a look at our platform. On our platform, it's still showing it with the gap down, with the 10-to-1 gap. On the TC2000. Okay. Well, that was a long time ago, 43 bucks, or in this case, 430. Guys, if anybody has a question for me, go ahead. If not, I want to wish a very good night to everybody. Thanks for being here today. Day number 3, we have TTD, more stocks to analyze, and one more case tomorrow. Actually, 2 more cases, but I hope we will finish one. So one for sure, another one maybe, and more stocks that we need to analyze tomorrow into Friday's earnings day. If there are no questions, guys, the team, have a good night. John, Hussein, Ahmed, and everybody else that is here and did not participate, thanks for being here. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. One reminder, guys, the recordings of this session from Clifton, just email Clifton. You know his email. If you have any questions for me, I hope everybody here knows my email. If you don't, just ask for it and I will post it. Thanks again for being here, team and Arthur. Have a good night, guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow.